I would agree with Matt D. Clip it. Clip it, because that's not going to happen very often, me agreeing with Matt D. Get bend. They call him Ricky because he's a lion. Oh, really? Mega Man clone. Nice. All right. I'm going to try to get one more run started. Then I have to take a short break and just check on my wife. 3, 2, 1, go.
And then you'll come.
Well, probably not, Bruce. Yeah, if I had more pee, you guys would be able to see all my stuff. But because there's such a small amount of pee, my stuff is blurry. The more you know. Kill. Why did I block that? I hear the door, so here he comes. Give me your key. And shut up, don't distract me. Try to put out the lava with a bag of pee. Has no effect. Has no effect. Good to know. You ever wondering if you could put out a lake of lava with one bag of pee? No effect. All right. Stand back and wait for him. He buzzes me all the time. I don't see him. Where are you at? It's a funny sound. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What did he have me say? Penis something. I don't remember. When I climb up this ladder, this Linda will not attack me. She'll go to the ladder. You can walk by her every time. And she's retarded now. She doesn't even know what to do. Good morning. Good morning, Courtney. Jagard. How we doing this morning? Going for a walk in the woods this morning. Get off my butt. Staying always on my butt. Chat. And what's up, Chris?
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Who the hell is it?
Cafe latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
of lemon.
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low. There we go. Yeah, I broke the treadmill back out again. I've been feeling a bit lazy. And Super Mario Brothers 3 runs are like a good run to do with the treadmill. Ultimate Pizza Parts, where's your mom? I don't know. She's not here. Jagard, I cannot believe this crap. I thought, you know something? I'm going to get a movie quote today that no one's going to get. And as I put it up there, I'm like, you watch. Someone will get it first thing. You got it. Quote is Weekend at Bernie's. Boop boop. Yappa dappa deep 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 boop badoo yappa dappa dappa boop. Rip dip 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 rip dip boop badoo deep deep dappa boop. Good morning, Steve. How's it going? It's going good. I feel like it's time for me to start getting ready for the walkathon. And I've got some other thoughts that I want to do. And I need to get myself off my butt to do them.
Welcome. Oh yeah.
Good morning, Chaser.
Please like applause for
TVS. You collect all the points. Oh, wait a second. All right, we can get our streaks in now. I saw Weekend at Bernie's about 700 times when I was younger. Ah, I got ya. Baldor.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
Warlord Zen, Steve Harrington. Chase with 100 bits. Thank goodness. You're right. It's a very good thing.
Worried that you were going to be working on my troll today. Thank goodness you aren't.
Right. Because you think about the consequences of that. Really. Think about what would happen. Think about how it would make people feel. Think about what it could possibly do for the planet. I don't know. I don't know about that. Retro Long Play. Hey, Retro Long Play. I got a shout out from Retro Long Play a couple days ago that I noticed. Thank you so much for the shout out. Retro Long Play. How did you stumble upon the stream? Because I think I got a shout out from you when I wasn't live, which I found like it was like, whoa, that's a thing. How we doing this morning? Ooh, Pizza Farts, no spoilers about the new Dune. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Are you going to forget Minecraft Tour today? Probably, Courtney, but I'll try not to. I can't do it now while I'm walking because I have to look this way. And if I walk that way and look this way, I am sure to fall. So I can't do it now. You have to remind me. Okay, in between. So I'm going to walk while I'm doing attempts. At least try to get a couple miles in while I'm doing attempts of Mario 3. Yeah, Retro Long Play does task long plays, right? Chaser? I feel like you and I were talking about that channel. Oh, nice. We watched the game, you were speedrunning, and we're talking about me in chat. That's very cool. Well, we're not doing a speed run this morning. We're doing, let's get started while we're sitting here chatting.
Go ahead and run. Run home and cry.
We're doing No Damage, Mario 3, but then we are doing Kung Fu speed runs. What run were you guys watching? I didn't get P-Speed. All right, I'm all messed up. That's all right, I can still do it. Jump over me. Haha. I haven't been doing as much speed running the last few years as I am No Damage runs. Chris, thank you so much for the gift sub to Retro Long Play. Go! Good morning, Julie Cat. Kinda chaotic here in the mornings. Willie, good morning on TikTok and welcome. Generic, good morning. Squeeze. Ba-ba-dee-da boobs. Miss me. XP, how we doing? Skiddly-biddly-boo. We're hoping for firepower. Got it. Moldy mushrooms. Would you be more excited for being done with Z1 or getting Kung Fu World Record back? Z1. Z1. I haven't put that much time into Kung Fu. Naughty Diamond Dog, good morning. Ate cold pizza. Jagart, I did eat cold pizza yesterday, not the Slackernim this morning. My records are gone. I'm outside. I'll get back inside, Buzz. This Mario game is hard as hell. Well, Naughty Diamond Dog, we're going to try to... Why am I here? I'm not supposed to go here. We're going to try to beat it without ever losing a... Without ever getting hit. We've got our best attempt so far is a 2-hit playthrough. Yesterday's attempts were absolutely terrible. Hoping to do better today. We have Naughty Diamond Dog. We have done it using the warp whistles, but I mean, let's be honest, that's not as impressive, right? We essentially just beat World 1 and then warp whistled to 8 and then beat 8. Not near as cool. We're going to do it without warp whistles this time. And whether it's cool or not, my go-to is to beat the game the way the game is created, and this game is created with warp whistles. So whoa, almost got hit there. So I use them. The movie quote is what your wife said to you on your wedding night. What is the movie quote? Good one, bud. Good one. No, I'll say something, and then you guys can try to guess the Slackernim again with a little more information. So, my wife lately has had a lot of things that she's been doing. She coaches soccer. She also plays in a soccer league. And then she goes to these aerobics things with her mom to, like, you know, kind of help get her mom, keep her mom active and stuff. So she goes to these with her mom and a bunch of older ladies, and then they go for walks and they gossip as girls, which is all great. Did you check Contra Galuga? You must get it from your kiddos, I think. Whoa. Did you check Contra Galuga? You must get it from your kids, I think. I don't understand that. Jagard's got it. Never mind. Jagard has it. He already got it. Hey, Jagard! You're almost on your way for a very exclusive thing. So, because you got the movie quote, and you've got the Slackernim, the other thing is can you get the trifecta and get a Dale today? If you can get Dale, quote, and Slackernim, that's the trifecta. Is this the new Elder Scrolls? Wagon, absolutely is. This is true. Very, dragons, next world, for sure. We're in the mountains and the snow. I'm pretty sure we'll have to ask Warlord Zen. Warlord Zen is the only person to do the trifecta of movie quote Slackernim Dale all in one day. So anyways, my wife does all these things and they're cool and they're fun and I'm happy that she does them, but it makes me long for doing some things. I used to do more things outside of the house with people. I used to be in a bunch of bowling leagues. I was in pool leagues, golf leagues. Like I always did like some of these activities. And it makes me go, oh, I miss those things. So I was talking to my wife about it, and we were talking about like what can I get into, golf league or whatever that would kind of. And I asked, or we were talking about it, and she's like, well, how about a golf league? I'm like, I don't wanna. Well, how about get back into pool? I'm like, just go to the bar and drink on a night. It's a waste of money. I'm like, I don't wanna. How about bowling league? I'm like, bowling is so long and I don't wanna. I couldn't think of anything that I really wanted to actually do. To say, if you don't want to play, get the game to your child. They will remember it. Let God, that game was hard. If you don't want to play, get that game to your child's. They will remember it. Like, God, that game was hard. I think I'm still confused. Skip. You're talking about having my kids play old NES games? So that they can experience them and say that they're hard? My kids, they do that. Squeeze. Get out of here. Oh, it's coming back. Come here. Can we bring back Slack After Dark? Well, here's the thing. Oh, you stupid idiot. Clip it. Clip it. What's up? Is Rissa actually here? Rissa, what's up? I don't know if that's the thing though. One of the things that I'm noticing is I like to be active. Hey, let me finish what I'm trying to say. Have you ever considered swinging? I just set up the third swing in our swing for our kids to swing. I believe that's probably what you're talking about. Yeah, Naughty Diamond Dog, I think I'm confused. It's all of the walking. I don't ooh. 10? Oh, good, we know where we are. So more towards the hiking thing. That's I got to thinking about, well, what would make me the happiest? What is something that I truly wished that I could do more? And the thing that I'm missing, and that's hiking. I don't get to go hiking. Yes, I get to go. I go occasionally with my kids and stuff like that. But if I'm being honest, I love my kids. But hiking with my kids is not what I like to do. What I like to do is beat myself up and do extreme things, hike really long distances, hike really long hours. Hiking for me is the challenge. It's the same thing. What the hell? It's the same thing if I were to join a league or something like now, like a bowling league or a pool league or whatever. I would want to challenge myself and get better and better and better. I seek improvement. I like to set goals and stuff like that. And in my life right now, I'm going to be able to golf while I'm old. one of the things that I can't do now, or I won't be able to do when I'm old, is really push myself with some kind of a hiking challenge. Hunting or fishing, you know, I did quite a bit of hunting and fishing, Naughty Diamond Dog, when I was younger. I kind of went through that phase. I could see if I was to hunt again now, I would probably be drawn towards archery hunting because of the amount of time I get to spend in the woods. But to the same point as bowling or any of the other things, I can hunt when I'm old. Physical things are the things that I'll be able to, I will lose first. You know what I mean? Not lose, but like, come on, let's be honest about it. As you get older, that's kind of what goes first, is being able to do more physically demanding things. Right now, I was doing physical therapy for my shoulder. My shoulder pops in and out of place. I don't know why. It doesn't really hurt, so I'm not going to do much about it. Physical therapy didn't fix it, but I probably won't rock climb anymore. I mean, I could still climb, but I can't like push myself climbing. Martial arts would actually be a good one, but I think...
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben. Stay a while and listen.
Competitive shooting, probably too expensive. Also, if it's like, I used to shoot a lot of skeet or clay pigeons, and I credit that for a decent amount of my hearing loss. So, my thoughts are, something that I've always wanted to do is some challenge hikes. I've always talked about them. I've done some, but I can see this allows me to potentially document them, live stream them, stuff like that. So it works in with the community for the stream. I can kind of go along with that. And I thought, well, what could I do that is a goal in mind? A couple of them that I've wanted to do. One of the challenge hikes that I've wanted to do is the state of Connecticut on the AT in a day. Connecticut's about 62 miles of trail on the AT through Connecticut. Do that in 24 hours. That's one that that's something on my list that I've always wanted to do. So when I looked at that, I looked at it and I said, well, what's up, Jaggy man? When I looked at it, I was like, well, I have to do this many miles and blah, 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 blah. Like I was doing the math. Yeah, Connecticut's, the terrain in Connecticut is, I mean, it's on the Appalachian Trail. It is over mountains. So in the casual sense, it's mountain climbing and it's very hard. In the sense of hiking, it's actually pretty decent. I've done part of the AT in Connecticut many times as a teenager. I mean, obviously on the thru hike, I went through Connecticut. So that led, what about, so Warlord's End, it would be a mixture of trail running. This is leading me to my final point. My final point is, it would be kind of fun to cross over. I do speedrun world records. There is, it'd be hard for me to get into potentially. There's a website, everyone can check it now. It's FKT, fastest known time. And it's for hiking trails and for people to hike those hiking trails fast, and you get the fastest known time. I am not a runner, so I don't want to do a 20-mile trail and run it. But you can do a 90-mile trail and you can hike the 90 miles as fast as possible. You're going to walk it because it's not running. It's speedrun hiking. Check it out, FKT, fastest known time. When you go to the website, there's like a world map and you can zoom in and click on trails and it shows you. There's not a whole lot of people that do it. There's really not very many people at all that do it. So it would be similar to speedrun.com, only I'm marrying. I'm putting them together. Sorry, I'm missing some stuff. Stop by my house on your walk. I'll give you a bed for the night. Well, Jaggy Man, you're in Connecticut, right? Or in the area. Batman says, trains, mountains in Connecticut. Where? Trains, mountains in Connecticut. Batman, so my guy, the trains on mountains in Connecticut, where? So I didn't say trains, I don't think. Batman Forever, I'm talking about a hiking challenge that I heard about doing a through hike of the AT, and that is trying to walk the Appalachian Trail section of Connecticut. So the Appalachian Trail hikes through Connecticut. And if you're hiking the Appalachian Trail through Connecticut, it's 62 miles. The challenge is you start on the border of Connecticut and you hike the entire state and you try to do it in less than 24 hours. There's another challenge on the AT that I've done, which is called the 4-State Challenge. You hike from Virginia through West Virginia, through Maryland, and into Pennsylvania, and you do it in less than 24 hours. The idea is you're on foot and you step foot in 4 states in one day. And it's all on the AT. That is about 45 miles. So this would be a decent step up. I've got a buddy who did a 100-mile race recently. I told him he was a nutbag. I've considered doing, so here's the thing. There's a difference between like ultra marathons and running them. The one thing I would be worried about with an ultra marathon is I believe it destroys your body. I think, now I don't believe it. I think that it can really hurt you. One of the things that I don't want to do is I don't want to strip years off of my body by doing like with ultra marathons, they practice and they run a lot. With these walking challenges, these hikes, so I'm gonna walk, what am I at now? Distance, 1.5 miles. You know, I'll walk 2 or 3 miles today. That's like my practice is just generally being in good shape. And then leading up, I'll practice a little more. I feel like I won't be beating my body up too bad. I'm from Hartford, born and raised, and I have walked many, many miles of trails. That would be awesome if you can. Batman Forever, you're in the right spot. Did you ever go to Retro World Expo in Hartford? We do an event there every year. If you're from Hartford, I'm sure you're probably familiar with Retro World Expo. Hell yeah, nice. So, I've been going to Retro World for the last 5 years now. I've had a booth there a couple times. We did some retro video game guides. Now we're doing, the event is called NES Fest. A bunch of us are getting together. We get you being from the area, you probably don't stay at the convention center hotel because you're local, but we get a hospitality suite and a bunch of rooms in the hotel, and we do an event called NES Fest where we try as a group to beat as many NES games as we can during the con. So we're either down in the con hanging out with people doing whatever, then we'll go upstairs into a room where there's a bunch of CRTs and stuff set up where we beat a bunch of games. So maybe I would do that, Jaggy Man. Maybe I would make my first little challenge to work up to the Connecticut challenge. Or following you. Oh, nice, Batman. Well, let me give you my spiel. So, Batman, you're on TikTok right now. I stream on multiple platforms. Mainstream is on Twitch. I've been playing retro games for going on 6 years now, doing challenges. I started as a speedrunner, so I try to beat games really fast. But I got this desire to like dive into the old retro games that I played a lot as a kid. And then I started beating them without damage. And that became kind of my addiction, is to see how many games on the Nintendo I can beat without taking any damage. So we kind of stumbled into some Mario 3. The goal is to play through this entire game without ever getting hit. If I get hit, I reset and I start over. I've done a lot of games on the Nintendo. Feel free to try to think of some games that would be really hard to beat, and we'll see if I've already been through them. My goal, like I said, is just to get and beat as many as I can. Hopefully I get a good pattern here. I really should do better at tracking boss patterns. I had bad hammer bros, so I wasn't able to follow this boss pattern. Alright, that worked.
Hardware.
RoboCop. Never played RoboCop. Promise it's hard. Probably is. The Nintendo. They're all hard. So Batman. I've done Batman. So the original Batman on the NES, which was a hard game. We've been through that one. I've been through the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with the dam. Been through that one. Batman Forever, if you go to Slackinator, same name on YouTube, there's a playlist called Flawlessness, and that's got all of the plays. So if you wanted to see the Batman or the TMNT, those runs are on there. I live stream all of the practice and all of the attempts and all of the learning and the stuff like that, but then I take the final recording when it actually happens, which this could be one here. When it actually happens, I take it and put it up on YouTube. Porquito Show says Xerxes. You know, I've never, or maybe I did play Xerxes once. So one of the things that I do, because this is a live stream and it's kind of a, well, it's my career, so it's my livelihood as well. I do tend to pick games that are more well-known, because they get more views and people are more excited about watching them. So you take a game like Xerxes that not everyone even knows about that game. It tends to end up lower on the list. My current grind, Super Mario Bros. 3 was just like a one-off. I've done all 3 Mario games, but with the warps. I've always wanted to kind of go back through Mario 3. It's a really good game. So Super Mario Bros. 3, but my main grind now is James Ralph, the Angry Video Game Nerd, has a video that is the top 10 hardest games on the NES. I'm going through his top 10 hardest. I still have to finish Battletoads. I've got a 2-hit playthrough of Battletoads. I've got to finish Fester's Quest, which I haven't even begun to start trying. And then Silver Surfer. Have you played Bionic Commando? I've played it, and there's someone in the community that's done a no damage playthrough. I haven't tried a no damage playthrough of that yet. I don't think it's going to be too difficult. I think the guy that beat it in the community, it didn't take too long for him to beat it. A lot of it's memorization. Routing and memorization. Trying to make the game easier so that you more consistently can get through it without getting hit. Alright, this stage sucks. Hold this. Don't let Big Mouth Billy Bass eat you. Julie Cat, I would never. I would never. Except for yesterday and the day before that.
Billy Bass eat you slack.
That fish often gets the best of me, but normally on a different stage. Mr. Nintendo! What's up, bud?
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Go! Good morning, you beautiful free face! Hope you're having a great morning, Nintendo. I was just walking. Skiddly-biddly-boo. Springfield. How we doing? Welcome. Holy cow. Von Kaiser. Good morning. Everybody like LeFlop with the brick last night. Goat more like donkey. Everyone like LeFlop with a brick. Oh, Von Kaiser, you're talking about sports ball. I don't follow too much sports ball. Are you talking about sports ball? Oh, you're talking about sports ball. Shave the turtles here. That term. You know, I love sports. I absolutely do. Don't get me wrong. I love all sports. If it came to watching a game of basketball, I'm in. Watching a baseball game, I'm in. I watch women's soccer with my wife. Two things. I am terrible with names. I will never remember a name. I will always remember a face. Von Kaiser, you are not the name Von Kaiser on TikTok. You are a combination of the profile image with the word Von Kaiser in that color of blue. I look at that and I visually recognize you. I don't recognize the name. I'm terrible with names. So when it comes to sports, people will be like, oh, so-and-so. I'll be like, I have no idea who that. You don't know who that is? I probably have seen them play the sports ball, but I don't remember names. I don't know why. You show me a picture, I'll be like, oh, that athlete. And then also, unlike a lot of sports fans, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I have zero vested interest in the winners and the teams and the people. I enjoy watching at the beginning a score of 0-0 and see who's going to win. I don't tend to dive any deeper than that. I don't have favorite teams. I don't really have favorite players. I don't have the time to put into it to know all of that stuff. So I just enjoy the chances I get to watch sports when I watch sports. And I think I'm in the minority there. Most people are like, well, you gotta have a favorite team. No, I don't. No, I don't, because I don't care. It's weird. Beep, 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 do. Shave the turtle. Watch your head. I gotta get that message before it goes to Chad Heaven. I already lost it. It becomes more fun to watch when you know more about the team. Maybe, but not at the cost of what it takes to know more about the team. Not for me. Thanks for asking. How are you on this day? Springfield, I'm doing great. I'm almost 2.5 miles in. Maybe I'll stop at 3 miles. So it's a cost analysis, Buzz. How much time do I have to spend to know the teams to get the benefit of it being more enjoyable to watch? And for me, if that time is 10 minutes, it's not worth it. I don't have the extra time to commit to learning a team, especially because I don't care. And for me to spend the time to get the extra knowledge so that I could enjoy something I already enjoy a little bit more, not worth it at all. But I'm the minority, like I said. It's almost impossible to like two things the exact same amount. So you probably have a favorite team, whether you know it or not. No, you're saying that I like teams at all. I don't care. Couldn't care in the slightest. Are there teams that have players that when I'm watching, I'll be like, that guy there looks like a dickhead. I don't like him. I don't want his team to win. Sure. But on any given time, I get to choose the team that I want to win at that time. You're right. If I put more time into watching, I would develop feelings for teams. I watch so very little sports that I don't have a liking for either teams in any case. Now, my brother's in here, Romeo's in here. When I grew up, I was a Pittsburgh Steelers kid, and he was a Browns kid, and my dad was a Browns fan, and it's like, there is that's built in my younger years. I don't care anymore as an adult. It means absolutely nothing to me. So when Pear says you can't like something the same amount, okay, but you can also not like it all, which is the same, because this team, if I watch the Cleveland Browns play as a kid, it was like, oh, Browns, boo, because it was a family thing, you know? Now it's like, I don't care, they can win. If scientists hooked you up to a brain machine and said the name of a team, they could tell your favorite. Well, then they're smarter than me. And I don't know, I would argue that that's not favorite. So I can have different feelings about different teams, but that doesn't mean that I can't. Okay, here's the thing. I can like teams more than others. True, like I said, there could be a guy on a team and one guy, because he's got, because his name has too many letters in it, I'm like, that guy, look at him with his giant name. I hate him. I don't like his team. I want his team to lose. I'm going to have feelings towards them, but in the end, I don't care. I just don't care. Mm-hmm. Scientists are dumb. What am I doing? I'm here, okay. But I do like sports ball. I like watching sports ball. Yipe! I wasn't sure I could make it. I would say out of any sport right now, Samuel, yeah! I would say of any sport right now, I know more about women's soccer and the players of women's soccer because I've watched it with my wife. She likes it and she talks about the players. I don't have to invest an interest. It's thrown into my, well, not in a negative way, but it's spoon-fed to me. It's thrown into my face. I hear about the players. I hear who won and whatever. If I hung around people that were really into other sports, I would absorb more from them. I also fancy women's soccer. Oop, I want to go ahead. I'm going to switch back here, so I want to go ahead and blast this guy. Get blasted. China's looking ahead about 100 days. Women's World Cup. Isn't the Olympics is next? They just had the World Cup. Gay Garden. I believe the next big tournament for women's soccer. I think there's a guy coming at me, isn't there? Oh, he's up there. I could be wrong because I don't really know, but I'm pretty sure U.S. women's just lost the World Cup. That was not too long ago. The next one that will happen is the Olympics. Every 2 years, it's World Cup, then Olympics. World Cup, then Olympics. Basic, good morning! Put that cookie down! Cookie, how we doing? Praise be to Zoltan. Oh, I thought it would play Zoltan. I don't even know how my own stuff works on the stream. I have coffee. Good job, Kookie. I also have the coffee. Rap-a-bee-dee, ra-boobs. Rooby-dooby. Dooby-booby. Pop-pop-pop-pop. Weep. Pop-pop-pop. Oh, you landed right on my fireballs.
Let's go!
Let's go, move cues! We're going to have men's Mexico versus Brazil friendlies in our hometown. Oh, are you really? My wife doesn't watch, as much as she likes soccer, she doesn't watch any men's soccer. I guess it's just enough women's soccer. I have trouble watching women's soccer. It's not the same. It's like trying to watch women's basketball. Jagard, I completely agree with you. It is not the same. It is not the same. You have to watch women's soccer, you have to... The strategies are different. What women are trying to do is much different than what men are trying to do. Men are faster. Men are, like there's more fast breaks and stuff like that in men's soccer. It's definitely a different, definitely, yes, there it is, a different sport for sure. I understand women's soccer better than I do men's soccer, so I would rather, well, I don't care that much. I'd rather watch women's soccer because I watch it with my wife. Males are better. So if you put, this is an interesting thought. If you put men versus women in soccer, men are going to win. They're faster, they're stronger, they're quicker, they're all of those things. They kick harder, they move. If you took a man and limited the physical abilities to what women do, So they can't just outrun women, and they have to play the technical, mental kind of side of soccer that women do. It would be very even. It would be very even. In fact, because it's weird to say, but it is a different sport. The strategies are different. The plays are different. The way they set things up are different because they can't rely on fast breaks and they can't rely on a bunch of stuff that the men tend to rely on. So the strategies are different, and women really know the strategies. That's the game they play. Men play by a whole different strategy. So if you took away their obvious physical advantages and you put them in the game, it would be a closer game. Tactically, well, no, not tactically superior, not in any way. They don't play the same way. There's different tactics. It's like if you had a sniper rifle and someone else had a grenade launcher, you're going to approach a situation differently. Women are very good at playing their approach to the sport, and men are good at playing their approach. If you gave women and brought up their speed and everything to match men, they would still lose against men because they don't play that kind of game. It's weird. It's actually kind of interesting, and I think most people try to compare them on the same level, and it's different. It's not the same. Did I split here? Waterworld. Yeah, we're in Cosner's Waterworld. I would go as far as, even though the sports are the same, they play different sports. They're very, very different. Hammered up the middle said no woman ever. Rum-pa-bum. Shoot them with their balls. With your balls. With your balls. And shoot them in their butts. Shoot them with your fireballs. Shoot them where? In their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them with your balls in their butts. Duck! And shoot them in their butts. I think I missed I sung that wrong. That's a shame. Hey, do me a favor. Hold this. It is piece of pizza. Either way you do it. It's one of those songs that doesn't really matter the words that you say very much. No matter how you say it, it's a very stupid song. Go to sleep, stupid hammer bro. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. Rip beep rop beep ba boobs. Hey, we hit 3 miles. We should probably stop. Beep dee beep boo boop. Beep dee beep boo boop. Baby dee boo boop. Baby dee boo boop. And this will actually get me into better shape. I got my ass kicked when I did the walkathon this year. If I start at least getting a few miles in every day, it'll set me back up for the walkathon this coming January, and I won't half die. Stupid? No. A piece of pizza. All I hear is that the vulture. No. Nope. Drink beer, don't die is the Kung Fu tournament. Huh! Oh, I almost jumped too late. Wow, I almost got hit. You can't touch my butt. 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 There's a block right there and a block over there. Now I'm on top. To be fair, you walked 40 freaking miles. Of course you were wrecked. I'm hoping to do, so Retro Dismas, obviously the first year was 33 miles. The second year was 40 on my 40th birthday. I'd like to try to outdo the 40 this year as well. All right, now I can go back to you. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna take just a quick second. I don't need to outdo or overdo it on day one. 2 seconds, ready? Well, it's gonna be longer than that, Dom. Definitely longer than 2 seconds. Hello. Now we're not here, we're here, and hi. Look at that. Oh, hi. Oh, no. I should have paused it. It's all right, I'm fine. Fine, thanks for the concern, but I'm fine. Beep, boop, beep, beep, I hear you met Ape. I didn't even know, Piece of Pizza. Ape's been in here before, but I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? Now, clue me in on your conversations that I guarantee you had. It is very important for you both to choose the side. I know that you have chose wisely and have set your life up for great success. But I didn't get a chance to see what side Ape sided with in the great debate. I need to take my shoes off too, because they're hot. I'm trying to break these shoes in, and to be honest with you, I don't like them. They're a Morel shoe with like this tongue thing, and the heels never. I hope they break in better. They kind of. I haven't worn them much. I was going to talk to him about it, but forgot. He might be coming around. We'll have to ask him. It's very important. You know how important it is. You're a person. Whee! That's a poutine finger, don't you know? Oh, no. Got him. Whee!
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
That's what I always say. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Dang it, shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them where? In their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them in their butts with your fireballs. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Shoot them with your fireballs. Shoot them where? In their butts. Ooh, shoot them all. Aha, I stopped it. I missed it. What's on the floor? Stop touching my feet. Shoot them in your butt. I didn't say that. Did I? I probably messed it up. However, he is 6'3", and his pinky is the size of my pointer finger. So he might be a buckets man. Just like one-handed, 5-gallon buckets. Well, you're just saying he's big. But by saying that he's a buckets man, you're also saying that he's stupid. And that's not very nice. Really, if you think about it. Big jump! Oh, did it. Great. Exactly. And a squish. Exactly. Old Ed Zachary. Slack shoots his. Pass it on. No. You never said. I heard it. Didn't everyone else hear it? Well, you said that he would be a buckets man, and it is confirmed fact that buckets are dumb. If you didn't know that, now you do. The more you know. See, Jagard knows it. Bucket, stupid, and cheater. This is a well-known fact. A winner. Rap-bop-bee-dee-dee-boop, boop, ree-bee-bobby-bee-boop, boop, rap-bop-bop-bop-bop. So which one of the Koopa kids is this? Koopa kid. Is this the big jumper? I think this is the big jumper. So I need to jump on him, and then bounce to the left a couple times. Jump on him. Jump on him. Yeah, the blue-haired one can jump high. He jumps high after you stomp him. We'll do one more here. Huh. Big chap! Nailed it! Nailed it!
See this? This is my boomstick.
Maybe he'll surprise us by being a spoon man. Yeah, we'll sing the song. Spoon man. Thank you for not being a dumbass. Is that how the song goes? I don't think that's how the song goes. This camera needs moved over. There, did it. Improving the stream as we speak. What's up, Match? Hey, Match, we're to your favorite world without damage. World 5. Those are the lyrics. I thought they were. But then again, I don't like to be too confident. If you're too confident, it leads to you being wrong and looking like a jerk. Looking like some kind of a bucket loser. Beep, beep, bop, beep, bop, boo. Hello, how are ya? Plow, I plow. That's a big star. I hate World 5. Get out your notepad and your quill and ink. Match. Oh, you hate World 5 because you're a bucket. You're not smart. Has to do with intelligent factor 12. Ah! I don't like these jumps aren't even that hard, but for some reason they give me anxiety. You're driving. Get out your driving quill and your driving ink. Then, if that's the case. Yonk, yonk. Oh, wait. Might as well finish the stage here. Yeah, the song about him trying to get Spoon Main to say sorry. I think it's yoink. Oh, there is an I in there. Yeah. Yoink, yoink. I like to, instead of saying wink, I like to say wank. So you're like, oh, it's just a joke, get it? Wank, wank. You know what I mean? It's not very funny, but I like to do it. Ready? Down! Hut, 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 hut. Is that what you meant, brother? It sure looks like it. It's a sock, not a boot. It's a sock and not a boot. It's a dirty green sock. It's a sock, not a boot. Still a sock, not a boot. It's a sock and not a boot. It's just a dirty old green sock. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty green sock. It's a sock and not a boot. Did you just wank at me? Sure did. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty old green sock. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty green sock. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty green sock. Yeah, what are you talking about? Speaking of coming together, has anyone else heard the Aerosmith cover of that song? Probably. Bri, good morning. How are you? Welcome. Do 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 rappy dee dee roddy do boop roddy boop. But is it a boot? Mr. Stej. Norp. That's a Norp on that one. Brian, I'm doing good. Right now I've got, we're into World 5 without any damage, so that's always nice to have happen. Always nice. You can call me Brit. Oh, instead of Bri. So you just forgot to write the T. All right, Brit. I'll try to remember that, but without the letter there, it's gonna maybe be something I forget occasionally. But I will do my best. You saw a sock with a wind-up thingy. This morning, Match? Just this morning. I always wind up my socks. You don't wind up your socks? How do you run fast? Okay, I'll remind you. Fair, deal. Brit, deal. We'll work together. We'll become a team. Go team, go. I like that. There's an Aerosmith cover of It's a Sock and Not a Boot? No way! No way! I want to hear it. I didn't know that's what you meant, Match. That's awesome. This is one of your favorite games. Well, Britt, you're in the right spot. We are currently trying to beat the whole game from the beginning to the end without letting any of the evildoers put their dirty fingers on us. No touchy. Whee! What's up, monkey? What's going on here? Ultimate Fate Weird playing Nintendo. Saber-tooth beaver suit. We're showing Machete Retro Gaming how to beat Stage 5. It's his favorite. McMonkey, GL, I'll be watching on my way to Florida to see my parents. Oh, cool. Are you driving? Do you have a driving quill and ink? Maybe you could loan it to, that one was close. Maybe you could loan it to Match for him to take notes. Hell no, I'm flying. Well, you're definitely not going to have a... Well, you could probably be all right with that. I could beat this game in 35 minutes with only being small and no power-ups. Brit, wow. You were good at the game then. I don't fancy myself to be good at the game. I just like to do no-hit challenges. So I learned just enough of the game to be able to accomplish the challenge. Ha! Ha! This is one of my least favorite stages of all of them. Big bounce.
Piece of beats.
Jagard, thank you for the 120 bits. Oh, Jagard, thank you for buying Piece of Pizza, a baker's dozen tomatoes. That's 13. I want to see that. Bryce says, hey, Britt, if you like the idea of this challenge, this is a challenge put out by the website Twin Galaxies. So if you want to try your hand out, just record yourself doing it, and then you can be up on Twin Galaxies. That'd be cool. Kooky, thanks for the 120 bits. Oops, this is the wrong way. Got it. Did it. Great. And Mr. Steege. Is that right, Mr. Steege? Thank you for the follow and welcome. Mario 3 and vinyl's a win for me. Well, you're in the right spot. If you'd like, you can do... So you'll see the overlay. The overlay of this channel is actually custom software I wrote for people being... Like the tomatoes being thrown, and... Like if we play a different game, we got a claw that comes out and changes the games and stuff. It's all just to be silly. All of that stuff, if you're curious, is on Twitch. I'm not a good programmer, and my code only speaks to Twitch chat because I don't know how to do it the other way. And I do stream, but I play Mortal Kombat 11. Okay. Well, it doesn't have to be, it just has to be a recording. I don't think you have to do it live or anything. Yep. Big jump, big jump, big jump. He spends his time on the top of a waterfall swinging a chain around. Did that count? Did what count? If you hit me in the face, it'll play, ow, my lucky face. Did it say, ow, my lucky face? Because otherwise it didn't count. If it did, you did. Now, Piece of Pizza, bring up your shats. Whip your shats out. Yeah, you got 2, actually. See, there you have 16 tomatoes left and 2 hits to my face. Congratulations. Also, Piece of Pizza. This is very important, and I don't think you know it. You should have as a tier 1 subscriber, you should have a gray wolf. And you see right there, Romeo's got 4 for his streak. Every time you come into the stream, you should use your whatever's the highest level of wolf that you have. Gray is tier 1, black is tier 2, gold is tier 3. When you use the wolf, you will sign in for the day and you will grow your streak. Any day that you miss, it'll go back to 0. Doesn't really matter a whole lot, but like Piece of Pizza, you just use it, so you should have a streak of 1. The reason why it matters is when you get to a streak of 10, you can write into the chat, we are going streaking, and when someone writes that, it'll do it now! Who just did it? Jagar says we're going streaking. Everybody write streak in chat. Just write the word streak. Yeah, this is stupid fun. So, and what it does is, to say that we're going streaking cost 10 streak points. To join a streak only costs 1. So every day you come in, you use it, you're gonna at least have 1 to join the streak. And here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at all those naked retro characters. It's a bunch of Marios. It's a bunch of Marios right now because you can have whatever character you want. All you have to do is get me the sprites of a character, remove the clothing, and get it to me, and I'll load it in. So Piece of Pizza, choose a retro character. Jagard, yeah, I know. I'm a little bit behind on adding the new ones in. But Piece of Pizza, choose a retro character. Go into a GIMP is what I use. It's a free editing software. Go into GIMP, edit the clothes off of them just by using skin-colored pixels, and then put the give it to me, and I'll put it in there. Do you have any mods? Well, Britt, you're watching on TikTok. TikTok, I can't communicate with my overlay doesn't work on TikTok. I do TikTok because I like meeting new people, but really the best place to watch the stream is going to be on Twitch, and that's where all of the people hang out. No worries, no worries. So I should find a walking gingerbread man. Kooky, that's a great idea. I am going to go to jail for this. Sure, that's a chance. There's a chance. Anything worth doing has risk involved in it. Yeah, Twitch is where all of the silly fun stuff happens. Well, Britt, you could always come over and join us on Twitch. If you join us on Twitch, I will tell my mom. You just have to say, hi, I was just watching on TikTok and now I'm on Twitch. And I'll make sure she knows. She loves it. All right, I've got to buffer this so I can get the good fight for... So when I go out, I've got to buffer the inputs here. I don't Twitch, sadly. Do you Twitch when you're happy? You got me! Oh, Kooky, you didn't throw the potato at anybody. No. Kooky wants to play hot potato, but he just threw it on the ground. So when you start the potato game, you need to choose who you initially throw it to.
This isn't matched, but I did post the Aerosmith cover of It's a Sock and Not a Boot to the audio clips section of your Discord. Enjoy.
You did what? No way. That's not a real thing. I need to check that. We're gonna do it right here because we're never gonna get hit ever. I hate this jump coming up though. Like this jump is really dumb. Oh no! 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 Yes? Yes, I am mad.
See this?
Hey, thank you for the, who's the 500 bits from? Thank you for the 500 bits. Hey, no, there you go. So Sandman just saved the potato game, and he's thrown the potato to Chief Wiley. Good save, Sandman. Well done. Yeah, at any point in time, you can save the potato. If you don't think the person is here, by cheering 500 bits, it'll automatically, you don't get to choose where it goes, but you can keep it going. So right now, Chief Wiley has the hot potato. In order to keep the hot potato going, you just have to put the potato emote in the chat. Paging Chief Wiley E. You have the hot potato. Britt says, what is Twitch? Twitch is a platform in which people live stream video games. Similar to, if you're watching on TikTok, it's similar to TikTok, only it's not about just whatever. It's mainly about video game live streaming. And it's been around quite a bit longer than live streaming on TikTok or, you know, any of the other platforms.
Holy cow!
Full disclosure, it's all AI generated. I don't care. I like it. That's fun. Did I split here? Never too high. Groovy. All right, well, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. You want to hear the song? This should be paused, though. Can I do here and pause? Yeah. All right, here's the song. It's in the Discord. And it's under audio needed, I'm guessing. This is It's a Sock and Not a Boot, covered by Aerosmith. When they go blues. Retro Rozzy, welcome.
It's a sock and not a boot. It's not a boot. It's a sock. It's not a boot. It's not a boot. It's a sock. It's a sock.
Kooky with the 500 bits, keeping the potato going. It's a sock and not a boot. Retro Bear, thank you for the follow. Retro Raji, this is Aerosmith covering It's a Sock, Not a Boot. It's just a dirty green sock. Very nice. We should be doing that with all of the songs. Someone do a metal version of Stabbing Your Feet to Death from Zelda. Now that's what we want right there. Pizza, you're great. You're great. Okay, Retro. Oh, this is going to be weird. Retro Bear OG, you just had the hot potato thrown to you. And you've got yourself a gift sub, so you're set up. Retro Bear, what you need to do is you need to look through the emotes that you just got from getting the gift sub. Jagar, thank you so much for the gift sub. You will have a emote that is a potato. Maybe someone in chat can put it in there so Retro Bear can just copy it and paste it. You need to put the potato emote in chat, and that is going to pass the potato to someone else and keep the hot potato going. The longer you guys keep the hot potato going, there you did it already. Retro Bear, well done. Piece of pizza, you got the hot potato. So more information about the hot potato. Every time you write into chat, it's going to take the countdown on the potato and take it back to 10. So you can actually juggle the potato by chatting. And it scores you points. But if at any point in time that reaches 0, the whole game is over. And every time you juggle the potato, it starts to go down faster. You'll lose it very quickly. But if you want to write in chat just to score some points, then you put in the hot potato, you're going to score points and then do it. How about it? Brother Romeo, hot potato, nailed it. So right now the score is at 129. Kooky knows how to play this game. Kooky's got the hot potato. He wrote, yes. That scored Kooky 2,441 potato points, which do absolutely nothing, except for their bragging rights, where you can brag to your pretend online internet friends. It's really good. So now Kooky has scored the points, and he can go ahead and just pass it to the next person. The more you guys consecutively pass, the more red and angry and big the potato gets. And also, there's a multiplier that goes. So essentially, the bigger the potato, the higher the multiplier and the more points that you are going to score. There you go. Britt says, I've never heard of Twitch. Can I look it up on my phone? Yeah, Britt, you can. So, Britt, if you're on your phone, you can just get the Twitch app and you can watch for free. You don't have to have a username. You don't have to have nothing. You can just watch for free. Blue Devil says, the best thing to do at the beginning of a potato game is to puff, puff, pass. So you get the potato right into the chat once to score. Look at the points, 182,771 potato points. And amazing. But the best thing to do is puff, puff, pass. So you get the potato right into chat and then pass it. So you can even write puff and then the next thing, write the potato to pass it. Because growing the potato at the beginning is the most important thing. You guys are getting chump change now. The potato gets big enough where the flames are burning me, and all of a sudden you're getting millions of points every time you score. So really the goal, the highest score we've ever had in a potato game is 300 million. That's nothing over there. Nothing compared to the potential and the greatness that we could have. Be careful, Kooky. Every time you write that, the potato has a chance of going down faster and faster, and it's a multiplier. That potato, if you write too much, will go, look at it. It's going quick now. It'll go down fast, and it'll hit 0 before you even have a chance to write. You have to be careful writing too much. This is confusing. Uh-oh. Kooky, 3, 2. Oh, no. Oh, Kooky, it's going to go faster. Muffin. The only other thing to know about the potato game is if you want to play, if you want to be part of the game, my code looks at the last 15 active chatters. So if you don't want to play the game and you don't want it to be thrown to you, Blue Devil, you have the hot potato. If you don't want it to be thrown to you, you just don't participate in chat. If you're like, I want to play, make sure that you're writing in chat. That way you'll always be one of the 15 last active chatters. If you think,
Would you like a chocolate covered
Kooky, you
pretzel?
got it back
They're a little
already.
healthy, but
If
damn,
you
are they
think
sweet.
that somebody has left and they're going to miss the potato, but you want to keep it alive, 500 bits will save the potato and will pass it to somebody. Okay, that's it. This is how they know you. Potatoes. Look at that. Would you look at it? All right, I'm going star again here. Because I got hit here one time, and with great sadness, I was sad. But with a star... Too slow. Why don't I have firepower? Wait, did I get hit? Kooky, don't drop the potato! Kooky! Kooky dookie! No! Ooh, wow, what a save by Kooky! We're now at 1,264,569 potato points. Well done. That was close, Kooky. Man. How did I lose firepower? Pass it, I'm open. Kooky, you need to be passing the potato. Grow the multiplier. You've already puffed. Go ahead and pass. Cleaning your French press. Well, put the potato on the chat. Question, would someone clip what just happened? I don't have firepower, and I don't know why. I didn't get hit. Because I went into that stage with a star. I couldn't get hit.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Is Matt D here? No way.
You win. Perfect. Round.
Kooky's camping again. Kooky, puff, puff, pass. No camping. The beginning of the clip already had without firepower. Oh, no, I lost it from the boss. I lost it from the airship. That's what happened. Yeah, it was from the airship. Yeah, Javon, thank you so much. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, Zopher. I completely forgot that. My cat is Romeo. You have the hot potato.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
It would be great for you guys to finally break the potato high score. It has been so long. Murder. Come on.
Aerosmith's sock knocked
No!
100 times better than real Aerosmith's cover of Come Together.
There. I just wish in that Aerosmith cover he would say at least one time he needs to say it's a dirty green sock. I don't know how you tell AI to be better at making pretend stuff, but if I was to, I would just say, hey, make sure to say at least a little bit, it's a dirty green sock. It's important. Hit me, I'm open. Oh no, Romeo. My cat is Romeo. You have the hot potato. So we don't know. Here's the thing about the hot potato game. We don't know. Romeo could be trying. The lower that is, the more points you score. Romeo may be trying to get a lot of points. I don't think so. I think Romeo left. Oh no, it's over. It is over. Say goodbye to that 1.4 million potato points. Wow. And that is it, just like that. That's the way the cookie crumbles, and that is the way the potato bakes. It's very sad, really, if you think about it. If you think about it a lot. Yeah, if I remember right, the biggest hot potato was 300 million potato points, and the flames were up here into my screen. You guys didn't stand a chance, really. Really, you weren't good enough. That was interesting. I don't know if I've ever done that. Hiya! That would be scary. It was, but I survived. I have a lot of, stuff. So I survived. How do people start the potato game? So, the potato game costs $3.50. So what you do is you would cheer $3.50, followed by the potato emote, and then at who you want to throw it to. When you start the game, you go here, and you throw the potato to somebody in chat. So if you cheer $3.50, potato, at, and then when you put the at symbol, names will start coming up, and you just choose somebody in chat. And that will throw the potato to that person. Now, after that, the potato emote just throws it to a random person. The reason why I have the potato emote throw it to a random person is because my chat keeps up with the people that are here. That way, you're more likely to throw it to somebody that's actually paying attention. And I like the randomness of it. To be honest with you, you guys would probably just throw it back and forth and beat my game. Ladies and gentlemen, I will, for the rest of today, only be answering to Big Chungus. Good morning, Weevil of Doom. I am Big Chungus. That's it. Yeah, Romeo, you're actually a little late. Is your delay that long? 2 minutes? Unless you hold to the potato forever and people leave the stream. Well, yeah, Blue Devil, if you're holding the potato a long time and yeah. What was I doing? What's this stage? Ooh, I hate this one. Just did it like a really good player of a game, I am. Rest in potatoes. So I've considered that the potato game should I think the potato game should be part of Multibot. I think the potato game in Multibot would be really cool. So for any of the users of Multibot, wouldn't it be pretty cool to do the potato game? Only problem is not everyone has the potato emote, so it would probably end up having to be you just write pass. What was I doing? This one. Oh, yeah. So you would just write the word pass. Uh-oh, I did this wrong. Oh, that's all right. I don't mind landing right there. That's fine. I'm supposed to jump off that. Are you winning? We've only got one hit. It's a pretty darn good playthrough. And the... Oh! Fudge! You see what Weevilo just did to us, man?
Analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Thanks!
Reset. Checkmatch.
Thanks, Mr. of Doom. The dude abides. Cannot believe the big Chungus just took a hit. Am I supposed to have firepower? I don't think so. I think I'm supposed to have the Khleef. Eat Down Gooter just says, pass! Why is that weird? Answer me this question. How often have you heard somebody have something go wrong in a game and they go, oh shit? Why is it more acceptable to proclaim shit and not piss? That's my job. I'm here to make it okay to yell piss when bad things happen. I feel like it's important to not only be able to use one, right? Totally agree. Team piss. But saying shit does happen more often. It sure does. It sure does. What's more gross? All right, come on, be honest with me. What's more gross? I think everybody knows which one's more gross. Where are you going? You stink! Yes. How'd I miss him? Oh, Billy.
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Checkmatch.
You got that?
Now who cares? I mean, really. I feel like the game just took advantage of me. Weevil of Doom, thank you so much for the gift sub to Raji. Retro Raji, welcome. I feel like I'm just gonna go in here and wing it. And the gift sub to E-Town Goomer. Dee-dee-doo-dee-boo-doo. Is there anything up here? No. Thanks for nothing, game. And another gift sub. Mercenary Cobra 1. I should go over there. That looked like there was stuff. Is there stuff in here? Shoot! That's all right, I'm fine. No, I'm not. Go! Oh, I don't know what to do here. Crap. Yeah! Oh, with great skill and grace all up in your face. Oh, no, we're going streaking. Gross. Everybody join in. Weevil of Doom, I don't think you're going to get the correct streaker for you because you were the starter. I have to recode that. What do we got for streak? I can't tell how much time you have left. You're running out of time, chat. Oh, no, you did. Look out. Ah, the River City Ransom guy. Oh, that one's good. I forgot about that one. That one is great. Ow! I wasn't scared. Well, if you are streaking, you don't have to worry about your pants from the last. See, now that's smart. That's what I call connecting the dots. Good job, Mercenary Cobra. Man, that's smart. No one else thought that. You were the only one to make that connection. So I do have a couple other people to add, but if you would like to have your very own 8-bit streaking graphic, all you have to do is make the graphic and send it to me. This isn't a redemption. It's not. You just do it and you get it. There's way too many fireballs there. Yeah, Piece of Pizza's here. She was talking about the glory and of the spoon this morning a lot. Constantly. So you'll just take the fireballs with you. Yeah, fireballs with and also with you. What's the software you use to edit Sprite Slack? I'm gonna make a Samus one. So the software is called GIMP. I use GIMP too. It's a free. It's like Photoshop with a little less features, but with plenty of features. So GIMP. GIMP. I think you get the newest version, GIMP 2.7 or whatever it is. So, Machete, we can have multiples, but I think Iron Monkey does have Samus, but it's a if you check the Artsy Fartsy Fun Time in the Discord, you'll see the one that he's doing. So you can just do one that's different. Or we can have two of the same. I mean, feel free to live your life. Saber-tooth beaver soup. Yeah, most people didn't know Samus was a grill. Hello. You know you're from the Beaver State. Did you know the high school mascot from my hometown is the Beaver? Weeblo Doom. So I think I win that one. I win that one. If we were competing, I won. Because I have a lot of clothing that has beavers on it. So, high five for liking Beaver. Well, we were the Beavers. Not a very ferocious, like, thing to exclaim. Like, it's not like we were the Tigers or the Dragons or whatever. We were the Beavers. Don't like any of that just happened. Pay attention, me. When I click on the Discord, it says unable to accept invite. Can't believe you won't accept us, generic. Can somebody else confirm that the Discord is like not working or something? I'm trying to play Nintendo. Called the Stinky Beavers in a football. But when you beat the game in less than 30 minutes, she revealed at 60 minutes, I believe, match, but maybe I'm wrong. 3 hours she takes. If you beat the game in less than 3 hours, she takes like the helmet off and you can see it's a girl. If you beat the game in less than an hour, it is the bikini, and I don't think you can ever see her naked. I forgot the trigger command. The free game. I want more coffee. I want more coffee. Oh, Weevil of Doom. I'm a mountain man myself. I haven't tried the other that you sent, but tell me if I did this right. So I happen to have all of the other beans in the hopper. And then I was like, people say, don't store them. Yeah, Hollow Mountain. A little bit more than, what is the first one that you sent? Is that a dark roast? I like bitier coffee. Something that has a little bit more bitter to it. That first one is like super smooth coffee. Yeah, it's a dark roast, so it tends to be a little bit less bitey. So I think the Holler Mountain's a little more my style. Then the nether one you got me is a medium, so I'm excited to try that. So I took the hairbender out, put it into a Tupperware container, and I labeled it and put it in the freezer so that it's like airtight, freezer, dark, best scenario for storage. And then I can say, I want this for the next couple days, put a little in the hopper and vice versa. So the Death Wish one, I'll probably try that tomorrow, as I only put a little bit of the mountain. I am excited about being a coffee snob. Like, I'm not going to be a coffee snob to people, but to myself, I like to geek out over things. And I'm geeking out over the funness of drinking different coffees. Coffee snob. Coffee. The Death Wish is pretty dang. Oh, piss! Sorry. I was reading Weevilow's comment. His fault. That's Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the great brown whale, Moby Shits. I guess I've got an extra saber-toothed beaver suit. Sploosh. I need to come out and try some of this fancy-ass coffee. Chaser, are you making the trip this year? I just asked 8-Bit Steve, I was talking to him. We were talking about how we're not going to make it to any cons this year and a little bit sad. And I looked at him, I'm like, we should do Midwest. And then he's like, it was last weekend. And I said, are you kidding? There's two conventions that I want to go to. It'll be the first ones, if I ever get to writing this book, the first ones that I will go to are Midwest and Portland. You're not gonna go back to making crap drip coffee again. Probably not. I do need to buy some more filters. I'm thinking about trying out the metal filter, but I don't know. I like how nice the coffee is. And I'll probably stick with the filters. Yeah, well, Chaser, that's what we were thinking. The shitty part is it just happened, right? I have to sneeze. Oh, I love sneezing. No! When I'm streaming, I get stage fright or something like that. I always losing a sneeze is the worst. I never sneeze on stream. I always lose it. Ah, it was right there. Sad. Oops. I stayed at my place for Midwest. It was awesome. I bet it was. First time? Hello. Oh, what an ass. What an absolute ass. And that'll do it for this dumb game today. I hate it. I hate it. I didn't jump soon enough, and I don't even like that game. Yeah, piece of pizza, you should. You should. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. Wasted an hour and 50 minutes of our lives. Norp. Norp. Big Chunga is gonna go make a cup of coffee, and I will be right back. Just imagine all of the fun beer drinking we could do. Oh my gosh. I would love to imagine that. I love imagining that. We play a good game when I come back. All right, I am going to be back in. Anybody want to start a timer? I'll tell you exactly because okay, so it's going to take me about 25 seconds to get in there and get the coffee press ready. An extra 10 seconds, 35 seconds, I'll have the coffee in the press, and 10 seconds of mixing, another 30 seconds, so that's 45, and another 30 is 1 minute and 10 seconds. I will be ready to press the coffee. I'll use that time. Okay, I'm just speed running this. I can be out here with a cup of coffee. I'll even start the timer here. In reasonably 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Are you ready? All right, let's go.
First you want to kill me.
Obviously.
Now you want to kiss me.
Spin.
Blow.
Bloop, jump left. I did it too soon. Dang it! Now I'm making it harder. It's not that hard. Flip, jump, boom. What? What? There it is. So the only thing you need to remember about that boost, Neowin, is once you make it, once the boost is good, stop holding left. If you hold left the whole time, that was so early. Are you wearing pajama pants? Hell yeah, I'm wearing pajama pants. What do you think, I'm going to put on real pants? You guys are lucky I'm wearing pants at all. Cheers. Credit card. Did you guys ever used to say credit card and then slide your like hand up someone's butt crack? Well, I didn't. But I know people that did. I see how I was explaining that, and you probably assumed. I hated it. I thought it was the dumbest thing. I literally... What did he have me say? Penis something. I don't remember. Ow. Can't turn fast enough. I think it went clean out the other side. No, I shot him in his knee. Again, kneecapping. Old Narrow Eyes, the great kneecapper. This dog was already dead. Oh, that's a goat. Goat hide. Quit being a child. Shut up, Wookie. All right, no throws. Good. Oh, come on. I kicked. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, PDG, that's really important as a speedrunner, because if we make him disappear and then move down again, he's back and he will never go away. You no longer can make him you can make him disappear, but he'll always come back. Whoa! Hold on! I must have did something wrong, because I got him to disappear. Down, and I went down again, and I came back and he was back, but I came over here. Not lucky. I'm gonna say I should. Shithead idiots. Normally I reload. Normally I reload this room because it's easier to deal with them out of those last two with a fresh load. I thought. Really? I gotta work this verbal filter and adjust its settings, because I should never say fresh load. Never say fresh load. Not live. Ruler, there's a real quick, easy way of handling it and brewing. It's a spray of cool water that just cuts the bubbles at the top. Works great. You just have to be paying attention. Did it again! And clunk.
All right, you primitive.
3 minutes and 3 seconds? What a loser. Hard K. I'm sorry. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. We're all old now. We are all old now. And the beans were already ground from this morning. So it's like I didn't even have to grind the beans. Jagard says, nobody say anything. Wait a minute. Coffee speedrun. You know something? I could set up the coffee maker out here and put a camera up, and we could do BRB coffee speedruns. Copy Arcus's burrito runs. So hold on, what does this Jagard say? Nobody say anything. What kind? Routing coffee. You have different categories. You have espresso. You've got drip. You've got press. What are some of the other ones? I'm surprised. Weevil, you also get the... I never thought I would taste citrus in coffee. That Holler Mountain, you can taste some citrus in the coffee, which is interesting. Reminds me of like the slightest amount of like smelling and when you spritz an orange peel. But like in such a small amount, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, yeah.
Cold brew for speedrunning. Cold brew's not even coffee at that point. We're hiding. Espresso. I don't know. People yell at me for saying espresso. I don't give a shit about what it's actually called. Oh, you're responding to everyone say everyone hide. Yeah. Espresso. Exactly. That's how I like to read it. All right. Kung Fu. Time to learn some speedrunning Kung Fu stuff. Beat it. We could probably put splits up and do some Kung Fu. We've got to edit some, we have to edit some stuff first, though. We're going to have to do some coding. Does everyone want to do some coding? Piss. Coding. Well, here's the thing. It used to be that we had different things, different sounds that would play as we split in Kung Fu. Also, we would get a fail whale if we were not fast enough, which is something else that we have to code in. Ugly Owl, good morning. And then I could add in a couple of the streakers that I'm missing. Let's go through each stage and just get a good exit time at each stage.
Joker's back in town.
What's up, Joker? Joker, yesterday we figured out, so like 1528, Joker, I know where the 1529 is. It's not the kicks on those guys. I've got Frosted Pears doing what Frosted Pears does, and that is he's learning exactly how everything ticks. Ugly Owl, we had, we had the first one we had was the Stump Town. And then the other morning I didn't grind anything. I'm trying to use up some of the other coffee. So we did the Hairbender was the first one that we did. The knife thrower delay. So Joker, the knife thrower, the delay in that knife thrower all comes down to knife cancels. You will get the same knife, so it doesn't matter when you kick those other guys. It doesn't matter. Now, potentially, so let's explain a thing. The knife thrower can't spawn if there's 4 guys on the screen. So if we're looking at the beginning of this stage, there is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Those guys are gone. They're gone. Meaning that when we walk forward here, this knife thrower can freely spawn. There's no occupying of a spawn when we hit the trigger. Like that knife thrower has no delay in spawn. And he will always throw the first knife at the same time. Then depending on your frame, he chooses the delay of his next knife. So for example, it would look like, I can just explain it better than I can draw it out. So on frame 100, the knife delay is 10 frames. On frame 101, the knife delay is 10 frames. On frame 102, the knife delay is 7. On frame 103, the knife delay is 13. And then it's 13, and then it's 13, then it's 7, then it's 7, then 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 13, 7, 13, 13. You know, it's like it comes in packets. So we can try our best to fall into things, but for the most part, we are limited to what we're going to get because we can't really change what we're doing. It's going to slow us down. Chaser, I let him sleep inside out in the garage. So what happens, Joker, is this knife throw is always the same. It's always the same. Now, your knife cancel will slow you down or speed you up so that when you get back and he goes to throw again, he will... No, it'll always be the same. That shouldn't matter. So as long as you are not messing anything up, you should get the same knife throws here. Your positioning on the knife throw is determined by that jump because we're slower. All right, so there's 2 good jumps. Now, if you watch, if I go here, I miss the knife. I miss the knife because I am landing. Oops. Come on. I'm landing too far away from the stick thrower. I'm doing it on purpose here, Joker. I'm landing too far away. So depending on my knife cancels, I could be frame-wise a couple frames closer or a couple frames farther away. But depending on this jump, I'm farther or closer. Essentially, the fastest knife cancel is us landing as far and as close to the stick man as possible. So I'll do far away. Come on. Now I can't do anything. Now look how slow the time is. 15:23. I landed as far away from the stick thrower as I could so that as soon as I was done punching, I jumped, but the knife had to travel farther and hit me in my knees or whatever. And then I had to fall farther straight down. That is what slows you down. That knife will always be in the spot. It seems slower or faster based off of how close you are. Now, I can work closer and closer and closer, but the idea is you try to land as close to the knife thrower as possible without punching behind him. So if we land here, oops, that was closer. Oops. See how I'm punching behind him? If you're punching behind him, you've landed too close to him. So you're trying to gauge that so you can get the perfect spot. Take a couple tries. Come on. That was closer. This is going to be like 27. 28. I was closer. But I need to be even closer than that. That was better. I stood right up into it, but I was looking the other way. You see how I kind of had a little bit of a right input there? Wasn't quick enough when I hit the ground. Too far away. I punched too soon. That was pretty darn good. 29. That's how you get your 20, 27, 28, 29. It's all in where you land on the stick thrower. I think that should make sense, Joker. It has nothing to do with those jumps. And it's because we know how the knife thrower chooses. So we can use this knowledge to help us out with getting the knife guaranteed in the stage with the big guy, third stage. So the reason why we get a knife sometimes in the third stage and not others, when the knife thrower comes at you, he needs to be close enough to you to signal him to throw. Unlike this case where he's in front of us, he's automatically close enough. If he's behind us, depending on where we stop, he has to walk farther to trigger his throw. When his throw is triggered, he chooses his delay. So in the end, the knife thrower in the third stage is all triggered by how close you are to Shaq. And I've noticed you want to be as far away from Shaq as possible. If you land close to Shaq, the knife thrower has to travel farther before he triggers his knife, which puts him loading in a longer delay. And this is all based off of the kicks at the beginning, or not the kicks, the shimmy at the beginning. So if your shimmy is slower, faster, then that's going to delay the frames anyways. But if we're going off of a consistent shimmy, I can get a knife thrower to throw a long delay or a short delay just by how close I land to Shaq, because it's hitting a different pattern. Let me continue through and we'll get there. Warlord Zen, you should absolutely learn. Okay, you saw doing that yesterday. Nice. I know Kung Fu. Oh shit, I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Disco double. A disco, a double kick. Really got to work on not popping the squat there. Missed it. I tried your stage 2 visual cue. What'd you think? Probably going to be a hard switch. Like, it's not something that happens immediately. Oh, it worked well. Well, good then. Never mind, it'll be easy. I was able to get 5 fast patterns in a row. Nice. It's so whether you're counting how it feels or whatever, I like to go with statistics, or I like to go with actual information that backs up my assumptions, if that makes sense. So having a visual cue that you can watch from one side of the screen to the other, while not having to do anything else, having a good, solid visual the whole time is going to lead to more consistency. I can make that assumption not even trying it. Because not only does it work left to right, you get to watch it shrink as it goes to time it. The other one, you're moving left to right and it's moving vertically. I like working strategies that we can say, this just because of science. I'm not a scientist, but because of science will be better. It's a similar reason why I don't understand there is a better manip for people doing Zelda 1 at the beginning. There's a manip that statistically will be more accurate, where you're doing a pause in a different spot. I'd have to remember I have to remember the manip, but what do we do in that manip? So you come up and you're doing your screen wraps. Oh yeah, but you're pausing and waiting for an audio cue. So what they do is in Z1, they buffer everything and then they do one screen wrap 2 screen wraps to the final screen where Palace 3 is. They walk to the Palace 3 door, and then they wait for an audio cue to go in. Then what you have is you have a variable for the time it takes you to do the first screen wrap, the time it takes you to do the second screen wrap. These are variable based off of your inputs. And then you have a variable for the audio delay that you're using to get into the palace. Those are 3 inputs that are based off of you, 3 of them that can give you variables. If in turn you go over, do your first screen wrap, set up your second screen wrap, and then use an audio cue to finish it. Now you have the first screen wrap, which is a variable. The second screen wrap with the audio cue is still only 1 variable. And then you buffer your input into the palace. You will not have 3 spots to add variables to, but only 2. It is going to be more consistent. If people would learn that way, they would be more consistent. There's no question about it. It's just less room for error. But no one will ever do that. I don't know why. I don't know why you would do it. Anyways. Now I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I put a lot of work into this, and I wanted to get, I don't know if Pears is here today. I was able to move some things around in this, but it didn't help in any way. So I was able to like moon kick there to get a guy in front of me. And now look at this. You get like a row of tall guys behind you that you can just moon kick. You keep getting tall guys. There's a guy in front of you, then tall guys behind you. If you time those right, oh, Pears is close by. If you time those right, you get all tall guys. You don't have to worry about jumping any little guys. Oh, I saved it with a little guy. I didn't time it right. But the weird thing is even though I kill enough guys, I think I'm, Joker, you know how in the first stage you can be too fast and you can pass the spawn for the knife guy? You can walk by it and you don't get a knife guy. I cannot get a knife guy in this. Even though I've killed enough people, I've walked past it. So I was thinking potentially that's faster if we could get all of our damage from the boss. But I don't know how we could do that because it slows the boss fight down. Retro Raji, ! Multibot will get you a link. So I've saved it here with this. So either way, I found that it isn't a better thing unless we can learn more about it. Kung Fu, we are limited by a few things. We can only go so fast. So the best way to do something is going to be not stopping. And we have a non-stop way of doing this level. Oops. So it's an early kick, late kick. Early kick, tap. All right, so we're good there. That is the problem with double moon kicking some of the guys. Can you leave the potato emote code as a custom variable you can input? Then people can just use their own emote or upload your image into a slot and paste that emote code. Yeah, you could definitely make that, Raji. You could definitely customize that. Every time, so this is one thing that we do with Multibot. Tiny Sal, how we doing? It's the Parappa the Rappa game. I remember that game. How many people remember the PS1 demo It had like Parappa the Rappa. It had like this 3D puzzle game. It had like Cool Borders and Tomb Raider 2. Cool Borders 2 maybe, and Tomb Raider 2. It had like this jet ski game. You will go too fast. No, it wasn't Banjo-Kazooie. What was this, the spinning guy? What was it called? Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, you got it. I was like, I couldn't think of it. All right, so ready? And we go. We'll go close to Shaq, and we won't get the knife. I forgot. I instantly crouched for no reason. And we don't get the knife. Because close to Shaq, we're farther away. Knife thrower takes too long to get to us and loads in a long delay. Farther away from Shaq, we get the knife. So that's the solution to that. You need to kick Shaq from a long ways away. And also you want to get the double hit from Shaq. If I punch Shaq early, I think that was okay. You want to punch Shaq close enough to when he punches you and it does more damage. So if I don't punch Shaq, see how much damage he does. Oh no, he did a ton of damage. What? Come on. Yeah. What's causing that Shaq like crit? That's what we're trying to do. There's the knife. There's the frame perfect. Okay. So there's critical hits, but I always thought it's when you hit him on the same frame that he's trying to hit you. I'm not even... So my question is, could we skip the knife thrower and bank on that damage? I believe, Paris, I don't understand the crits. So it was always something that we talked about. But if we look here, that punch did a ton of damage. If I'm farther away, or if I'm closer, that punch did that much damage. That much damage. So I'm not getting the damage unless I'm hitting Shaq. What if I punch Shaq? So right there, I punched Shaq and then he did more damage. He didn't do like critical damage, but he did more. Oh, there's a save. All over the news here in Iowa is Caitlin Clark and her Nike endorsement. salary and blah, 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 blah. I'm not following that too much. Maybe he is starting his punch while you are jump kick recovery. I think it has some, it definitely, let's science this out a little bit. So first off, let's get there without a knife thrower. So oh, I forgot. I'm too late. Did I get it? I got it. Nice. Okay. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, that actually kind of works. There it is. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, so we're here without a knife thrower. So one punch without punching gives us the single damage. And it doesn't matter where I am. Now, if I punch him, I get the double damage. It's like because I punched, this is what it seems like. Everyone shut up and listen. It seems like I'm punching him and my damage is there. But because I'm punching him, my punch damage variable is held in memory so that when he punches me, his damage and my damage are compounded and I get both. You must punch without punching. That sounds like something that Bruce Lee would say. And water and shit and flowing and yes, Bruce Lee. So, and that's why when I punch, I'm getting my punch added on to his punch. If I kick, I'm getting my kick added on to his punch. See? And see, this is the thing. He's backing up. So my question is this. Hold on. So I need to be moving forward, otherwise I'm still not gaining time. He needs to back up. Oh, there it is. I need to cancel his punch by jumping into it. What if I can jump kick when he hits me? So if I can jump up and kick again fast enough, like that, see how my kick was there while I got punched? If that kick lands, it should kill him. Because I'm getting the second kick, but it's not hitting him. Ah. It's too slow, though. Land further away. There we go. I don't think you can hit him with that second kick. Ooh. There it is. Ha! That's what I wanted to do. Oh, it's still too slow. So how is it slower? So there's 1544. The other way is that 1540. Okay. Shaq is being delayed in his spawn. We can make the bosses spawn sooner or later, depending on how many enemies are left on the screen. Oh, no. So where is Shaq right here? So Shaq is just past this. I bet you he's farther ahead when you're fighting him before. Can you reverse the damage? So supposedly you can do crits on the bosses as well, but maybe that's frame perfect. Kicks are less. The jump kick does exactly half, but bosses regenerate life. So if I jump kick this boss, you see how he's not dead? That's because he started to regenerate life, and they do exactly half damage. So if I jump kick and then jump kick quickly, he will die in 2 hits. There's a 1542. That may be faster. That might be enough. It's 44, but it depends on how long, because we normally have 0 life. And the knife thrower never has a chance. I don't know if that's... That's even faster. No, that's 44. $46. No. We can do that fast. Okay. So 30 frames. So this is losing about 15 frames, and we're gaining 18. This is faster. Well, so Joker, I know if we have half life, we're losing about a half a second. So we get about 30 frames. This life bar is about 60 frames of life. Your face, Weevil of Doom, your face. Let's see. Full life.
Go ahead and run.
I am
home and
Henry
cry
the
in
Red,
a mountain.
Lord of the Northlands and leader of its peoples.
So that was a second and a half.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
Obviously, my button presses are a little off there. That was 1.5. Try it again.
Give me some sugar, baby.
Hardware.
1.6. So we're about a second and a half there. So let's do this. Nope. Nope. There it was. It's a 45.
It's a 12 gauge double
So it's you're right. I need to have that needs to be just timed out. The problem with this Joker is we have an absurd amount of moon kicks. Let's count them. Well, no, let's see if we can do better. Let's see if we can do better then. We're guaranteed to get the exact same boss fight because we're never stopping. I'm going to go that way just for funsies. Oh, I did it wrong. I got to get the guy in front of me. Well, why can't we just do this? Maybe I'll do it with less moon kicks. That actually may be good. Can we jump both of those? I think we can. Hey, I like to play this game on my Atari. This is a lot faster. If we could jump that last freak. He needs to go underneath us later. So hold on. I need to jump, kick, and back up like I did before. So it's jump, kick, and then go forward again. That's it. Oh, piss off. Yes! That's only like 3 moon kicks. Joker, that's potentially faster, and I've eliminated 3. You have a bunch of silly jumps on the little freaks, but those, arguably, if I did more of those are easier to time than moon kicks. Let's do it again. New strategies. 1545 exit, but we have life. So the thing about it is I've got a 1541 with no life. That is 12 frames. We also had a 1546 though, I think. I don't know. Let's keep looking at it. That's cool. Let's count moon kicks as well. We do a close kick there. All right, so we're going to go 1 here, 1 there. This isn't right. It's not what I got last time. Oh, we can't have the guy behind us. I don't think. No, we can't do that. Do the manip at the beginning to set up the tall guys. If you're going to do the manip at the beginning, you're losing 3 frames. You're saying to set up the tall guys. Oh, no, you don't want to do that. You want short guys in this. I think it's the short guy kick that happened there. So the way that I did it is I close kicked there. Sorry. Oops. And then when I get this here, I want to early kick. Yeah. No, those guys are too close together. I need them to be spread out. It depends on the first kick. I think that just like before. Crap, I don't think I got that guy there. It depends on your first kick. I want him far away, so I need that first kick to be really late, making the second group loosey-goosey. Remember, Joker, we always wanted that second group tight. In this case, we want the second group loose so we can jump through the little guys. So that's an late kick there. And then poop. Now I'm losing it. That medium kick on the first guy. What did I do in the last? We're going to have to stop this and look to see exactly what I did. Because this is tall guys now. And I didn't have tall guys before. We're going to go with this because this looks about right. Poop! All right, I'm gonna stop. Stop recording. Start recording. I have to see exactly what I did. We can frame counter it as well. Oh, no, we can't because it's split into save states. I'd have to do it from the beginning. I liked it. We got to figure out how many moon kicks it was or whatever. Today's the 23rd. It is. I would agree with Matt D. Clip it. Clip it, because that's not going to happen. You should never agree with Matt D. Okay. And we don't. Let's science this out a little. Enough. It's 44, but it's no. It's all right. So here it is. All right, what did I do at the beginning? An absurd of stopping. So at the beginning, I did a bit of an earlier kick there, huh? I'm gonna. The problem with this Joker is we have an absurd amount of moon kicks. Let's count them. Well, no, let's see if we can do better. Let's see if we can do better then. Because it's all about when you're setting things up and whether you're getting little guys or so that's what I'm trying to see is what late kick that is. That looks like the two-framer, to be honest with you. That looks like the two-framer that we used to go for in record. I go that way just for funsies. All right. Oh, I did it wrong. I got to get the guy in front of me. Well, why can't we just do this? Okay, so we got to see where I kick these guys. So that's pretty close. I kicked them when I was pretty close to them. I was a little farther away. And I get a little guy in front of me that I immediately jump. And then I get tall. Less moon kicks. And then I get tall, little. And then you get this, which is all these little guys. That actually may be good. An absurd amount of moon kicks. Let's count them. Well, no. Oh, I did it wrong. I got to get the guy in front. So here we're gonna look at it one more time. That's the mid kick that we used to use to set up the groups. Yeah. So there's the one kick. Jump. So we only have 3 moon kicks now. Maybe I'll do it with less moon kicks. And that's about a foot length away. Okay. Boop, boop. So mid, far. It looked like they were all. So remember, it has to do with when the enemy dies, not when you jump. It looked like they were all about a leg away, except for the one that you jump over the little guy. You have to do it at the time you jump over the little guy. You don't have any options. You get tall guys if you are in the air when they spawn. No, you get. It all depends on where your location is, Joker. For example, I'll go to a spot where it'll only spawn in little guys. So, like, let's walk to here. Let's see what we get. All right, so this is a tall guy spot. Tall guy. Tall guy. Knife thrower. Tall guys. Tall guys. We'll get there. Whoa! Here's a spot where no one spawns. That's interesting. I may be missing the small spawns. Let's try again. Actually, we're getting small guy spawns here in the beginning. There it is. Right here. All small. All small. If we're standing here, we get small and large. Here. Just large. Just large. Go back to here. This was a small spot. Small guys. All small. Doesn't matter if you're jumping. It doesn't matter what you're doing. You're going to get a knife thrower after 12 enemies. Tall guy and a small guy because I'm working back to the small zone. Because you jumped. I'm not jumping. Jump while they spawn. I wasn't jump. Okay. You say because you jumped. So right here, small guys. I haven't jumped yet. Small guys. I'm not jumping. Tall guys. We got one small because I was traveling. Tall guys. Tall guys. Well, this is a double. Both of them can spawn here. You get tall and shorts. So this is the problem. We'll go back to here. Now this is a tall guy and all shorts right here. In this location, it's all short guys. So Joker, this is from high score routing. I realized that there was spots that would just spawn things in, but it looks like there are spots that, so as long as we're in the right spot, that's too late. That felt good. So now, as long as we are in the correct spot on the correct frames, then we should be good. So we know that we should be able to do 2 moon kicks here and get a small guy in front of us. And there it is. That's it. Oh, and then I jumped that wrong. That is it right there. That's it. McMonkey, that's a good point. The spawn zones can overlap, and when they overlap, I wonder if it goes off of your frame, something like that. So we get the right start, and we go 1, 2, small. Okay, so I got a tall guy there. I would think technically we should still be able to finish. That would still work. So even with this second tall guy, it causes another moon kick. Crap. No, I can't get the kickoff. The reason why that doesn't work is because I've jumped 1 extra time, which burns 3 frames, meaning I'm not going to get the right timing at the end. So you walked through the small guy zone for the 1 small guy in the group 1. So we need the 2-framer, which is right there. And now let's find out what gives us this pattern. We want to do that kick. There's 2 tall guys. That kick, and we get a tall guy there. We can't do that because if we get that tall guy there, we are jumping in extra time. Every time you jump, you lose 3 frames. So that was closer. And now we are perfect. Oh, and I jumped too late. So you want to be closer there. You want to get close to this group. Jump, and you get the perfect setup. 1 there. Jump, kick. Jump, kick. Jump. Oh, I missed the jump. Jump, kick. Jump, kick. Wait, it should be the same because even though I'm not moon kicking, I'm still jumping the same amount of times, right? I still have to jump all of the enemies. Oh, I didn't get the first kick. That's it. Damn it. That's, oh, I didn't get the double damage though. 43. It's too slow. I walked backwards too far. I gotta jump earlier. This isn't football. Clown, it isn't. You're right. Jump in the middle of the 2 roof markings over this. Yeah, so dead guys, as soon as we can, we got to clarify a couple things. Are we able to guarantee the damage or guarantee the small spawns? And then we need to know if leaving with more life is okay. Can we encourage that last bit of damage? Can we bring the knife thrower in for 1 knife throw? I think 1 knife throw is too much. We'll die. So, there it is. You got to jump and hang. 40, 15, 44. So you jump early, kick late. $15.45. That all comes down, dead guy. That right there all comes down to basically 2 button presses that we can practice. There's not a, we have never had an easier shack fight than this. We've never had an easier shack fight than that. Unless you die frame perfect at the exit. We're not even seeing the knife guy with this one, though. So what happens if you do that? That's way too slow. Way too slow. Looking for visual cues. Okay. Well, It has to do with when he punches. It's tricky to time, but in 1545 is 12 frames faster than the absolute fastest we can do it before. But let's be honest, Joker, when we're doing the knife cancels, we're going for 38s, 39s. Those are great. We're not getting the kick there. I don't think it will be faster than the 1540. The one thing about it is it's only 3 moon kicks. And if we can get... Well, actually, let's see. No, that's definitely always going to be the fastest. Right there. But I didn't get enough life because of my kick. Maybe faster than a 1538. Well, it's going to be the easiest way to test that. So I can't have him kicking me. What's causing the kick? Oh, I saved it. The kick's got to come down to my timing on hitting him. This would be a good practice to go through. That's too late. Too early. Perfect. So we want to hug these guys. These moon kicks want to be close. I got a tall guy, which, like I said, it should be fine. That would have been nice. But I got a kick instead of the punch. Is the extra 4 seconds faster with more health than... Yeah, Joker is answering you and me at the same time, I think. Weird. You need a slightly better pattern at the end to convince me. So what do you mean by a slightly better pattern? Maybe we shake one of those little guys to encourage a knife thrower. So there's all the little guys. Oh, that one needs to be faster. Okay, we definitely have to jump them guys. I like the jump back into the punch. Oh, weren't we? We were doing that, weren't we? Hands cramping. So the problem with that is, Joker, this is kind of interesting. Wait, he's not moving backwards. Oh, you have to delay. You have to give him time to move backwards. And if you are... He doesn't move backwards quick enough. So you need to be able to get farther away from him. Oh. Oh, there it is. No, 1546. Is that getting better? Is that getting better? 1546 has got to save time. Slow cur. I mean, your record is 1536, right? I mean, you didn't do optimal. Okay, let's think this out a little bit. What else can we do here? We moon kick into him. I think it's faster, but in no way easier. Well, we haven't sussed it out anyway. So you have to give it up that 3 moon kicks is easier than 5. And the way that you're doing it before, you have to get the knife. In this way, we don't have to get knives at all. Oh, you just gotta, need to be a little bit. Yeah, fuck yeah. 46, it's gotta be the best way to do it. What's the task do? What's the task do? Oh gosh, it's so tight there. I know, but what is the time? Come on. So I need to be farther away. Are you kicking early or late when you miss the second jump kick? I'm too close to him. So in this game, if you're too close to somebody, you kick through him. So I need to be farther away. The idea is I need to land farther away from Shaq. In order to land farther away from Shaq, I need to jump earlier. If I jump earlier, I don't make it over the little guy. So, I mean, I guess technically, as you're running, you could do like a little shimmy or something. Or add another jump. Wait, what if you added another jump? It would slow you down by 3 frames, but it could make it easier. You need a better pattern. You need to shut the hell up. How about trying that on, like a new pair of shoes? Flashy ones, like the kids wear that make it look like you go real fast. Try that out, would you please? What? Sorry, Joker, I love you. Here's the thing, what could make the pattern better? Not having the little guy to jump over. Not having the little guy to jump over. So we need to take that little guy, turn him into a big guy so that we can moon kick him. Right? And I think we were able to do that one time. Tall guy. That's what I said, Joker. Well, you're copying what I'm saying for, thinking it's your own words. You're right. You are right. Joker's right. Let's do it. We're going to do it right now. Actually, I'll just do an extra moon kick and spawn the guy in behind me or in front of me. All right, so we're here. We're going to do 2 close, and then the last one is going to be close as well. So all close kicks. 1, missed. 1, 2, jump. And now this one here, close. Because if I do this one at a distance, it adds the small guy. If I do it close, we get a tall guy. And he runs away. Perfect. Okay, 3 close shots. No jump. These little guys are... Okay, I gotta jump just the first one. But why is he sticking around now? Why the hell don't you go away? Why is he going away now? Moon kick over. You didn't think I was going to do that? No, we spawned that son of a gun the other way. We spawned him in front of us by moon kicking. So you're going to do a close moon kick, and then you're going to moon kick over the little guy. Everyone shut up and listen while I'm trying to do this. So we go tight, 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 moon kick the little guy. 2-frame window, easy. Save it there. Toit, miss. Toit, toit, jump. Toit, thick. Toit, moon kick. Ooh, I got a moon kick 2 times in a row. So it doesn't matter when we do it. Oh, he's right there. Earlier? I think we add a jump. Which I just did. So you're going to go tight, jump, jump. Oh, there's that guy again. We get rid of one of those guys. There, okay. So, moon kick. Come on. Not giving myself, I didn't give myself any time with that save state, did I? And I still get a little puke. So both of those guys follow then. Come on. Hi, Sassy. How are you? I'm doing a terrible job of keeping up with chat because my brain is working. So, it doesn't get better than what I'm doing right now, the way that I think about it. If we're going to move spawns by doing moon kicks, we can move spawns by doing moon kicks. We have to do them at times we don't need to jump. So that's going to potentially move the character in front of us, but burn 3 frames to get them in front of us. At the end, it doesn't seem to matter. It doesn't make sense to make it a tall guy. It makes sense for it to be a short guy and then add an extra jump to delay. So we start here. What we're going to do is we're going to jump before we jump. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go here. We're going to go tight, tight, jump. Good. I got a tall guy. Is it too tight? Did I go too tight? Is there a thing? Is something being too tight? I mean, those were tight. Nope. Sal says no, negative. Good. They're tall. All right, 1. All right, we're good. So you add that extra jump there. Kick, kick, jump, 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 kick. I can wait a little bit. That's it. So kick, kick, jump, 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 kick, turn. All right, we got it. Kick, kick, jump, 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 kick, turn, jump, kick. So that'll give us more time to get far enough away for that. Kick, delay, delay, jump, kick, kick, jump, jump. It's nice because you can actually do jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick. Wow, you string them right together. Jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick. It sets it up. It's close. Oh my gosh, he just needs to back up. And the problem is, I don't think he will. Is it possible to do a pacifist run of this game? No. No. Unless you consider this not killing the enemies. Which I don't. Do you see that little face right here? That's a little guy dead. Look at this face. That's a little guy dead. Well, dead guy. So for me, pacifist doesn't make any sense. So what you're saying is you didn't punch anything except for the bosses. You have to punch the bosses. So it's the least amount. But so you shook everything off, right? So the problem with this is when I'm landing to him, it's later frames he's not backing up. But if we do this, all right, so I gotta figure out when I need to jump there. All right, it's almost in the middle. He's not backing up there either. He's only a handful of frames where he's backing up. Ooh! Ooh! It's too much time. The shitty part is we know exactly what we have to do. It's just really hard to do. There it is. And it's a 1546. I don't know how to attempt to do a pacifist run of Super C for NES. They couldn't even get halfway through the first level. So, Clown, here's a pacifist run. We call it the martyr percent of Zelda 2. We can play Zelda 2 and actually hit no enemies, break nothing. We can essentially only collect P-bags and get to the end of the game, skipping all bosses except for Dark Link, who arguably is your shadow, so you're only killing yourself. That's why we call it the martyr percent. That's pacifist. You don't kill anything. I have a hard time being like, well, pacifist in this game is the least amount of enemies. No, pacifist is not killing anything. Even you can even argue that Zelda 2 that doesn't work. But my argument would be you're killing yourself at the end. Dead guy, I don't agree with Ninja Gaiden either. You have to kill bosses. So I'm of the opinion that if you can't get through the game without killing things, there's no way to beat it pacifist. But I'm also the same person that says there should only be any percent runs of speedruns anyways. I'm getting better at that. Shut the hell up, Slack. Dead guy, that's me. That's me. I don't discredit anybody for doing the runs that they do and putting the rule sets on it. Like the competition that exists in Ninja Gaiden Pacifist is a very big competition. It's led to some really cool runs. It's led to cool strat development and whatever. Maybe it should have a different name. But who cares about the name? You're just calling it a pacifist because it kills the least amount of enemies possible. And I guess I can get behind that. But nah, I don't know. It also doesn't really matter what I say. Then beat my pacifist kung fu run. You really want me to? You don't want me to. I don't do... Okay, I'll call the Kung Fu run shaky boss percent. There, you got it. Dead guy may be my dad. He's my spirit dad. He's my spirit dad. Let's look at it. We could route it for you, dead guy, and then you could improve your time. Maybe your time doesn't need improvement. Let's see. Kung Fu. You've got a world record. You're the only one on there. 348. That actually seems pretty good. Yeah, there's got to be a lot of time saves. Iron Muggy, what's going on, buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dead Guy. Looks like your screen... Oh, I'm in the screen. It looks like your screen got squished. So you just shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake the Oh, and you try to do moon kicks to spawn people behind you, huh? Oh, that's interesting. So you have to spawn the knife guy behind you. You have to then. I didn't think about that. So you have to boop. Oh, why didn't you do it there? Oh, you were fast enough there, you didn't need to. It's actually kind of interesting. Stage 2. You just delay here? Okay. You potentially would just take those damage, like just bank the damage. Well, maybe you couldn't afford to bank the damage. You could jump the little guy. Turn around, dickheads. Duck. We could probably save you some time there, dead guy, on 2. I think 2 would be one of the bigger time saves. Because we can tweak spawning locations by... So you're shaking. You shouldn't get a knife thrower until the very end here. Unless you go too slow. Shaking, shaking. Try to get a knife cancel. Nice try. Good try, good try. Clown, good point, good point. Moth to the face, moth to the face. Well, yeah, it's interesting. I guess my only argument would be, okay, you didn't attack the fireball. Would that not count? Because you're not attacking the boss, maybe? You have to deal with one knife thrower here. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to get away from not having a knife thrower in front of you. So does it require one moon kick? So you didn't hit the ball because that counts as an attack. Moon jump, I see. Seems like you would need one here. Well, you're getting little guys. Oh, you don't have to. You can just shake your way through. Yeah, you got lucky. I mean, that's a good run. That's a good, I mean, that's a solid playthrough. You could tweak some of the strategies. I think stage 2 would be a big one. Let's get dead guy, then you can lower the record. That way you can lower the record. So you ran into this. What if you jump into it, jump through, jump over, take the damage? Not good. I think I've tweaked your interest, huh? No. Ooh, that's good there. So he goes the same way. So let's jump, jump. That slows us down enough. Jump, jump. Still going the same way. So we go kick, jump to the face. That's nice. Ooh, gross. Try to offset some things. Why is Pac-Man considered a horror game? You're in a maze being chased by a ghost. That does kind of seem like a horror game. Ooh, that's kind of cool. You can jump through that dragon. So just take the hit here, walk, jump, and then jump through this dragon. And then start shaking from there. Shaking, Kevin Bacon. Smash. You have to jump early on this dragon. Jump early to go through it. Jump. Jump. So, and then you jump after that snake and it'll go the other way. So, whoops. Smash to the face. Jump here. Oh, whoops, not jump there. Well, actually, we could jump there. In fact, by jumping both dragons, it'll slow you down enough to guarantee this snake goes left. Nope. So we'll have to do it after. You need enough health for the boomerang through. Right, exactly. So I'm trying not to take damage. So you take that. We walk through this. We jump over that. We jump through this, jump again to get... We're going to jump before and after the dragon. We got to slow down just a little bit. Otherwise, that snake goes underneath you both times. So we've got to go before the dragon. Jumping is just slowing us down. So jump, 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 jump. Might definitely get some behind us, but that doesn't help us. Jump, jump again. Jump. Still underneath us. What if we actually take the damage from that dragon? Ooh. Which is, I think, is what you did. You jump up and then shake through, but then I don't have enough life. Oh, and you can't attack either, so I can't use buffers. That's interesting. I don't think you can afford the first pot hit. That one? I keep jumping. Ooh, there we go. So it depends on where you jump there. So smash here. And we want to jump really late on this dragon. Like right there. And now that one's going the right way. Jump again. Oh, close. You see how, dead guy, if we jump this dragon early, like that, oops. If we jump the dragon early, the snake goes to the right. So watch. Early, snake, right. If we jump it late, we are landing after the snake spawns and we're delaying ourselves then. So we want to take a hit and we want to jump late here too late. So jump at the, whoops, you want to jump at the nose of the dragon. I don't jump there. Jump at the nose. That's gateway damage. So, nose, jump. So, I don't know how we can dodge that last one without just delaying. And letting him go in front of us. So we're going to jump there, wait. Wait for him to go. Wait for him to hit, then jump over him, jump the little guy, shake the big guys. Smoosh. Jump. Late jump. Jump. Wait, jump. Jump. Shake. Take it. Ooh. I don't know what your exit was. I didn't take the knife on the way in. You'd want to jump and land on that knife. So smash. Walk. Walk. Jump. Late jump. Jump again. Wait. Jump. Oh, that's gross. Oh, gross. Wonder what, oh, it depends on, it'll depend on how long you do that delay on the snake jump. Jump. Poop. What did this do? Oh, I still like this. Yeah. So what's causing that tall guy to spawn? So it looks like dead guy, we can do that cancel, so that'll make that faster. Because we're still getting this pattern, jumping here, still get the falling jump, jump there, wait farther away. So what gave us the small guy there? Maybe we should wait even farther away. So quick cancel. Actually, let's immediately jump and land on it. So it's the fastest cancel. Like that. That's fast. Shit, too fast. We can jump that guy though. But then it's slowing us back down. So what does it matter? So just jump into that pot. So jump into it. We'll save a little bit of time. Jump there. Jump there. Jump there. Wait here. Jump. So waiting farther away is giving us the tall guy. We need to wait closer then, potentially. Jump into it. Wait. Jump. Late jump. Jump. Wait close. Didn't we get a short guy? PLB, I love routing. Move too far towards maybe. We know the little guy has a set spawn point. That's what I mean. I'm just not sure. Maybe it's that beginning that's messing us up. Ooh. Walk. Jump. 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 That seems weird. Now I want to figure out why we're getting that. Oops. You know what it is? I think I'm waiting for it to hit the ground, and before I didn't. I just let up on the button. I'm going to use a standard buffer. Oh, man. That gets him to spawn away. I want to use a standard buffer to see if we can get consistency first and find out what's going on. So right There. That's weird. We did get a short guy once, right? Is this real life? Why'd I get that guy there? It's just fantasy. Caught in a what? What's he say? Landslide. Ooh, look at that. You see the back spawn there with the late jump? Look at this. So jump really late at this pot and get a back spawn. Yeah, we're going streaking, ladies and gentlemen. Have fun. I didn't get the back spawn. There it was. So you got to be moving quicker. So it looks like, dead guy, you need to be where the snake is. So you need to be jumping over the snake. Oh, hey, look at that. Mustache. Where's Sassy? Look at you, Sassy. Good job. Mustache man. Oh, that's too funny. So, dead guy, that means you need to be, we could probably go with that cancel there. Go. Jump. Late jump. Jump again. Wait, but jump over. So you need to be jumping over that snake pot. This is weird. I'm not getting consistency. I hate you, game. I guess I did the night. Let's not do that cancel. No jump there. Jump over the pot. Late jump. Jump again. Wait and go. There we go. So you want to just let off the button slightly right in front, but then jump over it as it's falling. I'm going to see if I can do it with that cancel because it'll be a little bit faster. Did I not jump late enough? Wait, we got to get rid of that. That first one, you're just going to run right into it. If we try to do, we're going to end up with like weird frame variations. Too fast? Later, clown. I don't want to. It hurts my brain. Hurts my brain. Let's go back to speedruns. There's something there, and I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. I want to see if I can get this with this pattern. I can't. Okay. Well, maybe this is the better one. If he was closer, we could moon kick and get right into it. We can't. Hey, Slacksplanation, or Slack Nation, I got it. You could do it. Well, we're not doing it on that one. Yeah, back to any percent. There's something there, dead guy. Well, even the one time I did, you'd have to try to figure out how to get that constant short guy. See, they didn't lose too much life. Loop 1, floor 3. So let's look at it from... We're going to do early kick, late kick. We'll actually go early. Now we know we want to get as many small guys to limit moon kicks. So if we go late here, we get a ton of tall guys. So we must be in a tall area when they spawn and when we kick them. So let's go earlier. We get a short guy in the front. But still have tall, short. So this actually works because we get the one short and we've got the pattern. That was it. We get the kick, so that didn't work. Piece of pizza! Shout out 26 viewers! Piece of pizza! Oh, Piece of Pizza must have been streaming. Oh, nice. Thank you, pizza. That gives us what we want and a 1546. So that's what we want to do. And in that case, we're able to do it with less moon kicks? No, same amount of moon kicks. Let's work through it again. But we only have one little guy to jump. So we go early. We're going to be early here as well. Which gives us a little guy there. Now we are going to moon kick. Oh no, this is the pattern that I had before. Wonder why I got that pattern this time. Ah! We were arguing spoons versus bucket in Pizza's chat, and she shouted you out, and both her and her hubby are spoons. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Smart people. Surround yourself with smart people if you ever have a chance. Wait a minute. Can we spawn that guy earlier with this kick? Okay, I think that spawn would be dependent. So let's see. And wait. Oh, crap. $16.20, he's smelling my butt, and Shaq's about ready to front kick me in my crotch. Okay, $16.20, butt smell, front crotch kick. Let's go early. Oh, yes. That's it. It's that kick. He's definitely there sooner. So that will allow us to jump sooner. That will allow us to land farther from Shaq. That will allow us to walk backwards less before walking forward. This is all good. Oops. Sorry. All right, I'm going to save it here. Okay. So, what if I could spawn the other guy that I need to kill faster to get the little guy spawning a bit faster? Because I want to... There it was. 1546. You got to hang in the air just a little bit. So I think we go back to what I was doing before. And it doesn't look like it matters what I do at the beginning, which is nice. Let's remove the kick at the beginning and just do really late. So late kick, that means we're just jumping 3 times. Come up with this group. We want to go with late kick. It's fine. So now we've got tall guys there. Late, nobody. Early. So it's early, but then we get tall, jump kick, and then finish. So that guy here, the guy here is the guy that sets everything up. So I want to go early as I can with him. Nice. 46. That's a fast 46 too. Can someone tell me what he is doing? I can never figure it out why the replaying repeating. Kultura, sorry I missed the TikTok thing. I hope you haven't been sitting there too long. Essentially, this is routing for a speed run. So when you play a game a lot and you really, really like it, you want to find different ways to play it. So I've taken Kung Fu, was one of my favorite games of all time this is the first game I could ever beat as a child. I really enjoy it. I can play it just about frontwards and backwards. I've beaten, game A and B. I've beaten them multiple times. I've actually beat Kung Fu using the advantage controller and just using my feet. I've went for high scores, and I've went and beat it without ever taking any damage in both A and B. I'm constantly looking for new and interesting ways to play a game that I really like playing. Speedrunning is one of those things that you can do that allows you to learn more about the game. Yeah, with my feet. If you check Kultura, if you go to YouTube and you type Slackinator, same name as on TikTok, there's a foot percent of beating Kung Fu with your feet. Now, with the speed run, we are learning probably the most about the game that we've ever known. We are diagnosing the game and taking it apart on the smallest possible levels. So we know exactly why everything happens and what controls everything, down from when the knife throwers choose to throw knives, from when all of the things happen. Now, there's a couple different ways to figure these kinds of things out. You can use an emulator to actually look at the memory and the RAM values that can tell you what is happening and why it's happening, and we'll do a little bit of that. I tend to not look at RAM values. I tend to do trial and error. We're going to try things. We're going to try other things. We're going to, through the process of elimination, learn why things happen and what things do, so that we can determine the fastest way. So, for example, this is the boss fight right here. I need to fight Shaq. Not only do I need to kill him, but I also need him to do a lot of damage to me. So, for example, I could do this. Shaq doesn't do any damage, and I win. But now, you'll notice that I have a lot of life. If you listen to what happens at the end, we have to wait for this life to be tallied, right? No. While the game tallies your life, it takes time. So the time from the beginning to the end of the game is going to be greater the more life you have. So with this balance, you want to try to beat the stage as fast as possible, but you also want to take the proper amount of damage. Not too much damage, you won't fucking die. So you got to take just the right amount. And then we learn things like this. If we watch what Shaq does, if we let him kick us, Shaq kicking us does about this much damage at the top. But that's because of when we also hit Shaq. So if we punch, whoops, this is going to be hard to do here. Or if we kick on the way in, look how much damage that happened. So what happened was, this is how I interpret the extra damage. We kicked Shaq and did kicking damage. You see Shaq's life here has half of it gone. That damage is held in memory, how much damage we did. Then Shaq hits us with his damage, and for some reason, because it still has our damage in there, we get our damage and his damage together. So if I run in to Shaq and I just punch, now we get our punching damage with his damage. There's something there. Let me just finish these guys. So, crap, let me do this. So if I go, boom, there's Shaq punch damage, right? There's my Shaq kick damage with my punch damage. There is my kick damage with Shaq's punch damage. So I'm not sure exactly what does all that, but we know that by when we kick Shaq, we get different damage. Did you hear about the staircase cancel? Spectre, you mean getting killed right before the staircase? If you die on the same frame that you exit, you can still exit, but you're dead. But you lose all your life, but it's fast, but it's frame perfect. Because you need to figure out the MSG key RAM value manip. Oh, okay, I got you. So now with that known, we know that I want to kick Shaq and have him punch me. But I need to do it after this little guy, like that. Nope, I didn't jump late enough. There. But now he's got to punch me. There's the kick and the punch. All right, so now I've taken a good amount of damage. I can, finish Shaq and run. But that's not as good. Oh, Spectre, I've got a faster stage 3. Well, we don't know if it's faster yet, but I think I've cut off some time in stage 3 from Joker's route, and I eliminated some moon kicks. So that's good as well. I would say the Shaq fight is a little bit more precise, though. Kind of sucks. We don't use knife throwers. That's the way that it works. So, crouch punching Shaq here at the end is too slow. So what I want to do is I want to kick, and then I want Shaq to hit me. But when you get hit and you're standing on the ground, you go, hee. You do this like Michael Jackson, like start of a moonwalk. If that happens while you're in the air, it doesn't take as long. So now we have this. You see how I jumped? And when I jumped, it stopped for a second. And now I can move forward and kick him. That's 1543. That's much faster. So that is, I didn't jump. So we're going to do that. 1544. So that's really cool, but we can go faster because when I land, I have to wait for Shaq to jump into his hand, and then I have to wait for Shaq to move forward so that I can be kicking him on the way forward. Because if I just do a standing kick, oops, too right. It's definitely slower. I'm missing that forward momentum. So now the key is the perfect jump, delay the kick, jump backwards. So that when we jump backwards, we're meeting Shaq's punch farther away from Shaq. So that we can immediately turn left, get speed, and jump kick through Shaq. Looks like this. Missed it. Oh, that was it right there. Almost. Like that. And now we have 1546, which is the fastest exit I think we've ever had out of stage 3. Joker's strategy will go 1541 at maximum. But here's the thing. Joker has 0 life when he exits. So this strategy will still require this delay of life. Brr. Sounds like nothing. That's a quarter of a second, 0.2 of a second. So let's actually look at these two and see if we can record both of them from the beginning. I don't know if I can. So I highly doubt that I can, to be honest with you. We can do them from the same save state. At the end. I don't know. Let's see. So this is Joker's and the current strategy. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna do early moon kick, shake. Sorry. Early moon kick, jump, shake. Now we've got this pattern here. Moon kick, moon kick. Moon kick, moon kick, moon kick. Save it. And then we've got this. Missed. Come on. Close. Oops. $15.38 is good. So you have a $15.38. That's good. It's not great. We can go faster. That's faster. I jumped too early there. $15.36. Oh, this is it. Throw it. Yep. Oh, $15.37. Gee, Manitney. So to get a 1540 is stupid. Here's one of the things that I don't like. Your time here right there. Come on, throw it. 1539. Your time all right, we're going to do that. So what we can do with this, we're going to stop the recording. You got it, dead guy. And exactly, we don't need to time the shack fight. All we have to do is time from exiting the screen till we start the next screen. So we can bring up our timing software. And that was a 39. That's really damn good. We'll open it up. Goodbye. Hi, it's me, and I am doing science. Not a scientist. Sorry if you're on TikTok, you will not be able... Wait, yeah, you can. Watch me do fun. TikTok, up top. This is a program that I use to count the number of frames that has passed to count the number of seconds that has passed. So here we are. We're at the end. This is the knife throw. So what we want to do is when the clock stops at the top, actually, let's go the first frame the door starts moving. So there's 39, and then first frame that the screen starts to move. There. So that's first frame of movement. And then till the timer hits 0. Now let's go until stage goes black. We'll go until stage goes black. Time from when the enemy disappears. That's when you lose control of the character. I don't know if I'm going to have an enemy in the next one to use as that judgment. So when the screen moves will be just as good. I may have an enemy dead guy, but my other strat may not have an enemy. Does that make sense? No worries. Yeah, so here, when the screen changes color right there. So we're going to go from the frame the screen starts moving to when you lose color. 14.04 seconds. So 14.047. 14.047 seconds. All right. Now, hi, it's me again. I will do the other setup. Where I believe I want to do it the way that I did it the first time, which is the close kick here. Close kick, 3 jumps. Go to here. These are all close. Close kick. Ooh, wow, that's way too close. Close kick. Close kick, jump kick. This would work, but that's not what I want. Why am I getting the talls? Maybe I gotta go a little bit. There it is. I still get 2 talls there. 3 talls. All right, let's go back to what I was doing before. It worked out really well. And just for sake of argument, I did the 2-frame kick there. There's the 2-frame kick. We will want to route that out. We won't want this to hinge on having to do the 2-frame kick. But for now it does. Oh, I got to switch this off for TikTok. My bad, TikTok. You can't see what's going on. There. Now we're good. We get all shorts. And then this guy, kick him early. Jump kick. Jump kick. Jump. Almost. Oops. Kick him early. Oh, I got a tall guy? Fuck. Fudge. I must have, like, during the save state, I must have accidentally held down for a frame or something. That's all right. That's a 2-frame window. So that's in the original world record. That timing has been melted into my brain. Two talls. This will be fine. Okay, this works. This works. Okay. In fact, this is kind of nice. Whoops. Because in this case, we just have this last one. All right, so this is the time for, it's a guaranteed 46. It's guaranteed. There's no shake. There's no nothing. This is guaranteed to do this time every single time. All right. Stop recording. And we'll see which one's faster. Load the recording back up. Switch to here and here. Hi, it's me. How are you? Okay, we're back to here. All right, so this is the time. All right, so we're going to go. So we do have an enemy there, dead guy. In fact, oh shit. We have a knife thrower that's ready to throw a knife. Technically, we could slow down and try to get a frame perfect knife at the end. Just by doing jumps or by doing like one standing kick. One standing kick burns like 20 frames. Maybe it could line. Well, yeah, time this. I know. So we could have went off of the screen, the guy disappearing. You're right, but the screen movement will be the same. Oops, I can see the time, you dummy. All right, so one was 14.047. This is 14.448. This is 0.4 of a second slower, but we went from a 39 exit to a 46, which is 7 times 3, which is 21 frames. 60 frames a second. $60 divided by 21 equals... No, that's not right. That's not how I want to do that. Then a second. Minus 3 moon kicks and 1 moon cancel too. No. We got to find the time that we're saving in the exit. There's 3 frames per in-game clock. The in-game clock went from 39 to 46. That's 7 times 3 is 21 frames. How fast is 21 frames? It's 0.28. It's slower? It wouldn't be 0.28. I can't do the math. My brain is broken. If I had 21 frames, what is that in decimal form in seconds? It would be 0.3 something. Right? Oh, dead guy, less health has always been better. Now, this could be a frame rule thing too, though. I thought that we were doing three. So yeah. So at that, it's still faster to go the other way. Unless we can take that damage. Unless we can get the knife spawner to spawn. And it's all because of this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where's it at? Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. 13 times 2, because that's running at 30 frames a second, is 26. We lose 26 frames there, and we're only gaining 20. I mean, it's, yeah. Oh, that sucks. And we can go faster with Joker's strategy. You can go faster. So now we have to try to find the damage. So not killing that guy is what we need to kill. And then here comes the knife thrower, right? There he is. So the fact that we leave this little guy alive I didn't get any of the damage. Come on. He's throwing right at the end. I'm going to throw one kick into there. Oh, but the thing is okay, so we could potentially get the knife guy to throw sooner or spawn sooner. Let's delay 3 frames here. So we're going to delay 3 there. Oops, 3. Oh, that was good. 3. Jump. And now those, and frame perfect. Yeah. Oh. So we need to slow down another couple frames. Well, no, we need to slow down after. We don't need to slow down before. Because the guy's already there. After, kick. So we need to slow down after he throws. Oh, man, that's so close to hitting us. We need the knife thrower to spawn sooner so that he gets to us sooner. He will get to us sooner if we kick sooner. What if we did, like, whatever. Oh, but look how slow it is. Hmm. 0 to the 14th, thank you for showing us some new junk. I love that. So, I wish, we'll see you later, dead guy. I wish we knew what was causing the knife thrower to spawn. Knife thrower's not spawning until the boss dies. Then he spawns. All right, boss death is what's giving us the knife thrower. We need to try to get the knife thrower to spawn before the boss, or kill the boss sooner. It's the frame in which the boss dies. So that's the kick. So either way, even if we take that knife, we're at 1538. That knife thrower is going to be spawning in. The only way to affect that is if we could get the knife thrower to throw sooner. Maybe the boss needs to be a little bit later. Let's hesitate. Never throws. Got it. That's funny. That's funny. There's the frame perfect death can be put in there on purpose. I don't know if it saves any time, because we technically have 0 life. We could do it one more time and see. Oops. Damn it. Oh. Oh, later. Damn it. What if you kill a small guy? So if I let that first small guy touch me, instead of jumping him, Let me do something quick here first. Too late. Why am I not getting the, there it was. Come on. That was it. My hand's cramping a bit. Okay, so we can do that. It's fun, Spectre. We've never been able to put a frame perfect knife death into a run before. And that will work.
I'm so fucking excited. Our new badass Burt Gummer shirts just arrived. I am now cooler than everyone else.
Sassy, you are cooler.
Wow,
You've all
just kidding. Wow.
Sassy.
Fucking pooped.
Sassy, you've always been cooler than everyone else. Come on. So let's look at the timing for the 338 with the death wrap. You see, look at this. See how it skips to there immediately? So that's the first frame of screen movement. It's slower. It's slower. It's slower than the other way. How is it slower? Island Dripper says, come on, man. I don't know what you mean. So let's actually go to edge of screen. We'll go to there. 15, 4, 15. And then let's go back to this one. Well, it's going to take a second. And see if it has something to do with that. Monster and Ed. This game is so hard, especially the arcade. The game's not too bad if you're just playing it casually. The way that I'm attempting to route it and play it now is an absolute absurdity. So we'll be able to see here a direct comparison to a 39 exit without the frame perfect death glitch. I always thought the frame perfect death glitch actually saved time because the stairs loaded faster. All right. So here. Must be I kept going. Isn't it? I mean, this is it right here. That medium kick on the first guy. What did I do in the lab? We're going to have to stop this and look to see exactly what I did. Because this is tall guys now. Oh, yeah, this isn't the right one. I want this one. Oh, Monster, I could show you some easy things to help you beating the game. I don't know if the arcade cabinet's got to be very similar to the NES port, I would imagine. I can only imagine. So what we're doing is we're frame crunching and deciding exactly the fastest possible way that everything can be done. All right, so there's 39. There's where the guy disappears. And we're going to go here. Skip. Wish there was something in between those two. All right. $14.94, and the other one was 15. That the glitch actually loses you a bunch of time. Yeah. The glitch loses you a bunch of time. Monster. And the clone. Here, let me show you what I mean, Monster. Thank you for the follow. Let me pop this off here. Boop, boop. So this is the game. I'll just give you a quick walkthrough of the game. Essentially, you do want to try to keep forward momentum as much as you can. The speed run definitely does it, but if you're just playing casually, you want to keep moving forward, as if you wait, the game will give you more enemies and then start spawning in like knife throwers. You get a knife thrower every time you defeat 12 enemies from each direction. So the more enemies that you defeat, if I wait here and kill more from the right, we'll get a knife thrower from the right eventually. Hello. So that's why you want to work your way through the stages as fast as you can. It'll cut down on the amount of enemies you actually have to beat. The bosses in this game, I'm not sure, Monster, if it's the same on the arcade, but their hitboxes are a bit wonky. One of the things that you can do for a boss like this is jump kick in and then just walk into him. The first time you play the game, once you've spawned the boss, the game will stop creating other enemies. A couple of the bosses, the stickman, the boomerang guy, their damage box is actually farther away from them than the thickness of your character. His damage is behind me. But the thing is so's mine. If I try to punch him or kick him, my damage is behind him. But I can move back 1 pixel, and now he still can't hit me, and I can hit him. So it's a nice, easy way to beat that first boss. You can call me Mon. It's just easier. All right, Mon. So, Mon, I know a stupid amount about this game. So we're gonna, I'll show you again. This area, whoops, is probably safer if you go a little slower, taking out the enemies as they come. Getting towards the end of this area, you're gonna get a boomerang thrower. Same concept as the first one. Walk directly into him. That is a real martial arts thing. If you're close enough to a person, yeah, I guess if you're hugging him, they can't hit you very good. With this, you'll notice if I hit this guy a couple times, if I hit him a couple times quickly, he'll actually back up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, punches, yeah. I didn't do it that time. Another thing that not everyone knows, look at his life. Watch his life. It's growing. Bosses in this game regenerate life. So what we want to do is if we kill him now, the boomerang that he's throwing will actually chase us to the end. So wait for him to catch both boomerangs and then finish him. Speed will make this next stage much, much easier. Essentially what you want to do is just move forward as fast as you can and then just shake the enemies off behind you. When you get to the giant, jump kick him in the face and punch him in the crotch as fast as you can. That's the whole strategy. Move forward, try not to get hung up. So jump, we'll jump over these guys, kick this guy, move forward. Just hold forward. These guys will stop you. Wait for all four of them and then shake them off. Same thing with the next group. Wait for all four of them. Shake them off. Here's the boss. Crotch punches. The final, or the boss in stage 4 is the hardest boss that there is because of his random movement. If you keep your stage consistent, he won't back up. But the main thing, Mon, the main thing to remember, the only way you can hit this boss is to crouch punch him. If you kick him, his head falls off. The other thing that most people don't know is if you crouch punch him twice quickly, he will teleport. So you want to crouch and punch him 4 times slowly. Just nice and slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you go too fast, he'll teleport. The game basically says, all right, he got punched and then he's going to take damage. If you try to punch him again while he's taking damage, he will teleport and move. Punching him slow is the key. Most people don't know that one. Mon, I've beaten this game using the Advantage controller with my feet. I've played this game so much. I'm making it look easy because I've played it a lot. No, get off me. This boss here, and missed it. Hey, missed it. This boss here is, and this is another thing, Mon, you can do this with every boss. Once you spawn the boss in, he won't go past this emblem on the ceiling. All bosses won't pass their boss emblem. So I can back up and he won't chase me. So that's something to note. Now this boss here, Mr. X, is meant to be the hardest boss because he will block you anytime you try to attack. It seems like you have to land a perfect kick to his face to get damage on him. A lot of people will do like sweep kicks and hope that he walks into your sweep kick. And that does work. It's probably the easiest, safest way. But the problem with that is during the sweep kicks, he can jump kick you and kill you. It's possible. Doesn't really happen a lot. If you get here, just sweep the leg on Swayze. The thing that can be guaranteed is if you crouch punch him in his crotch. He's going to block it unless you're kind of perfect timing, but he's going to block it. after he blocks your shot, he will wait exactly a certain amount of frames. It's essentially a half a second. He's going to wait a half a second and then try to attack you. If you punch him at the perfect time when he's trying to attack you, he'll take damage. You'll interrupt his attack and you'll hit him. If you punch too early, he's just going to block your punch again. And then you can wait a half a second and try again. If you punch too late, you're just going to hit it. He's going to start to attack and you punch and he's just going to block it. So essentially by trying to punch every half a second, he's going to block. But if you do anything wrong, he's going to block it. But if you time it perfectly, you'll take hits. Or he'll take hits. Essentially, you're going to want to, I always jump kick in and then I'm missing him a lot. Got him. I wasn't delaying enough. You need to wait a little bit longer because if you punch too early, he just blocks again, which resets that timer. Half a second later, there's a spot where you can hit him. Once you get the timing, and that's the end of the game. Once you get the timing down, you could just kind of whack, hit him 3-4 times and he dies. But it's the safest way because if you make any mistakes, he's just going to block you and he's never going to be able to hit you. He can't hit you if you're doing that. The only way he can hit you is if you wait way too long, which don't do that. So there you go, Mon. Hopefully that would help. That is a simple way to get through the game Kung Fu. Oh, whoops. The speed run, on the other hand, looks completely different. Yeah, you should be able to beat it relatively easy, I would imagine. The speed run, we try not to stop at all. One of the things that we have to do to not stop is to do a moon kick, which I don't know if you can do on an arcade cabinet with the analog stick. There's a good one. So we cancel the knives, we got to take damage, and then the moon kick. This right here is about as fast as that stage can be beaten by a human. We can be a couple frames faster. The console reads the code 60 times a second. We call them frames. I could have been about a 30th of a second faster than I was. Okay. Jump punch. Jump. That's too fast, but we can still go with it. Take a hit. You'll notice, Mom, that we're taking hits on purpose. All right. Moon kick here. Missed the moon kick. We're taking hits on purpose, and that's because at the end of a level, the game tallies our life. It takes longer when the life, you have more life. Oops, missed it again. So we're gonna jump and up, tap. That's nice. Good. Oop, uh-oh, and we still saved it. Nice. Up. Go for the moon kick. Missed the second jump. You'll notice that my life is exactly 0 here. And that's the best way to exit. But I missed a jump kick, so we'll have to do that again. No moon kick. This feels late. No, it was good. No moon kick. Missed the kick. Missed the punch. Got the pot. That's a disco double. Take a hit. A disco. A double kick. Yump, yump. That's a 51, maybe 52. 52, nice. Mon's back. So we can go faster than that, but it takes some extra frame perfecty button presses that I just didn't get. All right. Now we are back to where we had said before. I can't believe that our last strategy doesn't save time. All right. So we'll probably pick up here tomorrow. We need to I don't think we can do it better. The only thing that we can do... Iron Monkey, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, no, I didn't even notice that. Oh, no. You guys see this? Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, 271 subscribers. Hey, Mon, you just got yourself a gift sub. Sandman and Iron Monkey, thank you guys for the gift sub. Mon, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Courtesy of Sandman. I didn't even notice that. When did we lose all the subscribers? We lost like 100. Well, it's because they came in waves. Oh, Norp. Well, that happens. So I need Frosted Pears, and I know he's around here, to look into a couple things. One is why this spawns in. What just happened? Sassy with 10 gift subs. Sassy McBee, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. That's going to put us at 83. 283. Ooh, very, very close. Very, very close. So we're not getting the throw. Sandman, holy shit! Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to having ourselves Wednesdays. I almost had a Wednesday off. That'd have been terrible. Thank you guys so much for the gift subs. We are back over 300 subscribers, right where we need to be to stream every single day. That is awesome. Ooh, Frosted Pears. I know the place that is decided, but I haven't looked at it hard. Kind of neat. Everything spawns in as a standard dude. Then there is some criteria to change them before they come on screen. Pears, the criteria is 12 enemies killed from that direction, I believe. So, man, look at you howling. Lukey, have a nice day and fun. Wish you all the best. Well, Lukey, thank you so much. So, for example, Pears, It's as simple as... Pairs, this will give you a really good idea of what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12th enemy from the right. If we come here, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'd think that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why is it more? Because it doesn't count rights and left. 12 from the right spawns a right knife guy, 12 from the left. So now we'll get a left knife guy, and then we've got to catch up on some people spawning from this way to ever get a right one. Which I haven't seen yet. So kids, wow, that's howling a lot. Keep it up down there. Kids are location-based pairs. So, but here's my question, Frosted Pears. Sometimes a knife guy won't spawn. It's like he gets shut off. I'll show you what I mean. So count the guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, he doesn't get shut off. Well, no, 11, the 12th should have been a knife guy. But why didn't the knife guy spawn? Because he's the wrong direction. We can... Wait a minute. We can moon kick him into existence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're here. 7, 8, 9. We used to kick there to slow ourselves down enough to get the knife guy. Because if we just go here, we're going to be fast enough that now we've passed the spawn that spawns a guy from the left, and the next guy spawns from the right and will be a knife guy. But we can kick and slow ourselves down and get a knife guy. Or what if we went... Oh, you can't, because you have to, you can't be moon kicking when you need to moon kick. Like you would need to moon kick, right? Testing the theory, you'd moon kick instead of kicking that guy. Come on. Come on. Yeah. You would just moon kick because the game wants to spawn an enemy in front of you, but you're backwards. Or so if I'm right here, the game says spawn the enemy behind the character, and I get the guy behind me. But if I'm there facing the other way, oops. I gotta go quicker. That's where the moon kick is. If I go here, even just doing a backwards forwards, it still executed the spawn code, but I was facing the wrong direction. So the small guys pairs, there are locations that spawn small enemies in. Similar to the rest. So I can't do it. Where am I at? So Frosted Pears, if I stand right here, I will get tall guys and short guys. Tall guy, short guy. If I stand here, I should get all tall guys and knife throwers, obviously. Back here, we may get a short guy because I ran through that short guy spawn zone. These will all be tall, 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 tall. Now, if I come into here, this is both a tall and a short guy zone. Tall, short. If I move farther forward, this is all short guys. So now I'm at these guys already had spawned in. So there's an overlap. So now, maybe a little farther forward. Or did I miss it? Try here, maybe? There we go. All short. Go back here. I may get a tall guy. Nope, all shorts. All shorts. Both of them here. Shorts. Like right here was short and talls. Here. There we go. Shorts and talls. And then, so I know if I go here, this is back to shorts. We get one tall that spawned on the way to this spot. This is all shorts. So your X location is what makes you choose short or tall. Now, it depends on whether, like, there's a spot here where it will spawn both. So they have to overlap. When they overlap, it must be the frame that tells them what one. But what about Game Genie Speedrun? I mean, I guess if there was an invincibility thing, you could go faster. ChiliCon says, I'm one of the cool kids. But unless there's a Game Genie code that's invincibility that you can just like Mario star power walk through the enemies, the regular speed run is gonna... No, that wouldn't be faster. I don't think there's a Game Genie code. Well, there would be. If there was a Game Genie code that could let you jump over the enemies and not deal with them. You could jump over the bosses or something like that. You still have to... The interesting thing about Kung Fu has always been that you have to take damage. So, like, being perfect and clean is not always the fastest. You have to take damage to slow yourself down. So, Pears, back to this. If I go here, that's 1, 2, and we're doing this here, we get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is there a knife guy? That's the question I haven't been able to decipher. Why is there a knife guy there? Because we didn't kill enough enemies to give us a knife guy. What is special? This is the only stage that gives you a guarantee, like gives you a knife guy there without getting 12 enemies. Is it because the stage before we have racked up left-handers from the stage before? Does that carry over? Can we do the first stage differently? The 12 counter, if it carries over, that is... Well, let's go here. 1, 2, 3. 4. So, Paris, the reason why that knife guy is so important is that knife guy is what makes the third stage the fastest it can be, because he's the quickest way to get the proper damage. So standing here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He shouldn't be on 11. He should be on 12. Because in the last stage, I finished on a knife guy. No, on the last stage after the knife guy spawns, we kill the boss. We kill the boss, and that counts. So, how far do I have to go? 1, 2. I want to go where I get just lefts. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. 2, 2. Damn it. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then there's a knife guy. 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe, because those guys disappear, but he spawned in before those. Aha! The little guy is unloading and counting as a death. Maybe. Dude, I don't know. So there's just some funky monkey stuff going on there. But anyways, we got to do it for the day. Sandman, thank you so much for bumping that sub count. That gets us back over 300 and gets us the Wednesday stream for tomorrow. I really appreciate that. I didn't even realize that we were low. Shut up, me. Really appreciate. I didn't even realize that we were low. And Sandman came through. Horde. We're going to say goodbye to all of our friends on the tickety talk tack. Tic tac talk tackety tickety. Shut up and goodbye. Nailed it. Nailed it. So pairs, that's something to work out. And the reason why I say that is the strategy that they use shakes one enemy group off, which wastes some frames. And that gets us an earlier knife thrower. When I go through and moon kick everything and never slow down, we don't get the knife thrower. So for some reason, there's a circumstance that can happen that allows that knife thrower to spawn in earlier. And I don't know what it is. Either way, we can look at it again tomorrow. The counter does reset. So that's the weird thing about that situation, pairs, because I'm not killing. Now, the counter is increased only with huggers, right? Like pink huggers. I don't think the counter is increased with little green guys. It's only the pink huggers and maybe the boss, but that doesn't, no, it wouldn't matter. And in that stage, we are only killing like 7 pink huggers, and we're getting a knife thrower. That does not add up with what we understand about what's happening. Unless, pairs, there are just knife thrower spawns. Maybe there's spots where knife throwers can just spawn on their own, and when I'm going through there, I've got a full spawn set. And when he's going through there, there's an opening for the thrower, because there's nothing to be said. There's nothing that says a knife thrower can't just spawn no matter what. In fact, we know it can. We know it can. Look at stage 5. So in stage 5, if it's the idea of 12 enemies, then... Oops, sorry. There's 3. There's 3 guys killed. We'll get... Well... what happens if you chase him down? I spawned the boss, so... Oh, weird. Whoa, here you go. 2 knife throwers, and I haven't killed enough enemies, period. Either way. So there's a stationary knife thrower spawn variables position somewhere similar to the small guys, similar to the... I bet you there are chunks, just like there's chunks that say spawn in a small enemy, a chunk that says spawn in a big enemy. There's a chunk that says spawn the enemy in front of you or behind you, all of that stuff. There are some for knife throwers that don't rely on the kill count. There's the kill count ones where it says you've killed enough enemies, here's a knife thrower from that direction. But there's some that says if you're in this spot and you have open spawns. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, if I'm in this spot here and I've got open spot, it'll spawn, maybe not here. There's a knife thrower. There's another knife thrower. It had an open spawn. So right around this emblem here in the screen above me, that little black square. So let's get right to the black square and then kill the enemies that we have. And see if technically it spawns 2 of them. So right here, there's the knife thrower. Now it's clear. We should get another knife thrower. I've passed it. It's back here. There he is. Okay, so it's before that. The pillar before that. Right here. So if we're here, right now the spawn is full. We've got 4 enemies. It can't spawn anybody. Now the spawn is open. There's a knife thrower and a knife thrower. I don't know. Frosted Pears, see what you can find out. That's a goose chase, though. I feel like that's not an easy one to figure out. That's not an easy thing. But if we can figure it out, we open up the opportunity to be able to bring those knife throwers in and figure out why. Because in the 3rd stage, In order to get a knife thrower where we want in the third stage, we have to shake an enemy off, which slows us down. If we don't shake them off for some reason, we don't get a knife thrower, and we can't take proper damage at the end. If we could get that knife thrower without having to shake the enemy by loading an enemy in front of us or behind us or whatever we have to do, we can get a perfect stage 3. No slowdowns and the perfect fights and knife thrower and stuff like that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it. Piece of Pizza is now live. Well, we're going there. Be right back. Let's sneak in while she's gone. We'll sneak in while she's not there. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you again, Sandman and Monkey and Sassy, for hitting us those gift subs right at the end of the stream to take us back over 300, because we will be back tomorrow. Start off the day with, we had a decent run of Super Mario Brothers 3. So start off the day tomorrow with some Mario Brothers 3, and then directly into more Kung Fu. I'm having a lot of fun. We're taking a huge drop in viewers playing Kung Fu because it's not everyone's cup of tea to watch me grind through games, but sometimes I have to go where the brain drugs are, and I'm having a lot of fun with Kung Fu, so we're probably going to stick with it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. If you have a Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in the chat. I'll be talking with you, Frosted Pears. Maybe we can figure some things out, but we will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye.